Hey everyone, Bear here from TGS with another Pokemon Red live stream. Are we going to be finishing the Pokédex? That is the question for today, and being part 16, I hope so, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. I named last week's stream this and then got stuck in Safari Zone, spending like an hour per Pokemon I needed there, so yeah, I'm not sure how today will go. We still need 4 Pokemon in Safari Zone and quite a few others, but we're getting in that final stretch. I can read over the list what we got to do. We still need to finish out the TMs, which is a little bit less tedious. Most of them are at the game corner, but as well as Porygon. But yeah, let's focus on getting Safari Zone done, then we'll go see some islands, wherever else we got to find some Pokemon at. Go from there, but yeah, it's our weekly intro. It's the week of 12:30 for TGS scheduling. I'm considering this is the first week of 2025 because the majority of the days this week between Monday and Sunday are 2025. We're 2 days away from it, so. Yeah, we'll be following our first week schedule for the new year with some changes, some extra streams. So let's zoom through it real quick. Schedule up. It's directly from our Discord. So Pokemon Red now, I was like 5 minutes late. Negligible. We'll do 1:35. We'll do just 1:30 to 3:34.6 was the idea. So we'll go 5:10 over, whatever it is, 15 over. No big deal, and that'll be what's going on for the afternoon tonight. Around 10:30ish, I'm going to be doing Prop Hunt on Black Ops 6. There are no streams tomorrow due to New Year's Eve, but we'll be back on New Year's Day for a GTA Online special and more streams Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and on Sunday. There's extra streams, as you can tell, back-to-back Friday afternoon, back-to-back Thursday afternoon today. This will just be one long, 4.5-hour stream, which includes the half-hour intermission at that point. Let me bring back the screen. Plan for the game, I'm trying to get 100% on Red. I've already beaten the Elite Four in all the gyms. I've already explored the entire map, every nook and cranny, and fought every trainer I could find. And already got all the HM, so it's just Pokemon and TMs. Pokemon were pretty far along. I'll go over that in more detail in a moment. But my plan is now get the remaining TMs and Pokemon for the Red Pokédex. Then we will play the blue version, because I gotta get 17 for the blue version and trade them back to Red. So we'll have to go about that. I don't know if I'll just trade some of the Pokemon I have sitting in my box here in the game, or if I'll go catch Pokemon to trade to my blue version, because I obviously got to trade to get those 17 Pokemon over to this version. But we'll worry about that closer to when we're actually doing it. And yeah, once I have this game 100%, we'll take some screenshots, do a final Elite Four run with my best Pokemon just for fun, and put it on the shelf, I guess. Like, sub, link, subscription. I don't have any announcements this year. It's going to continue similar to last year for our lineup. Pokemon Red's our main game. Send me in back-to-back on Mondays. Next week it'll go back to Monday, Tuesday, since I'm back to normal work hours and all that. But yeah, we'll keep grinding Pokemon Red / Blue until we get to 151. My next game is either going to be the Horizon 5 DLC, Hide and Seek, to knock out those achievements, or Assassin's Creed Shadows. I don't think Shadows even turned on pre-orders on the website since they took it off, so I don't know what the hell's going on with Assassin's Creed Shadow. I've been a huge fan of the Assassin's Creed series, played all of them since the original, I think except for Rogue, but it's like, what's going on there is kind of nerve-wracking, especially with the games they released elsewise, Star Wars Outlaws, blah blah blah. Just, I don't really trust good old Ubisoft right now. And, yeah, well, I guess we'll see what happens with that. We'll announce more on that as we get closer to release and find out it's canceled or something. Random chat being Monday. Just got done at the eye doctor, went for an eye exam. All's good. They put those damn yellow drops in my eyes and I feel like it irritated them, so my left eye still bothered me a little bit. But yeah, now I'm here to stream Pokemon Red all afternoon, have some dinner, do some other BS that just got to do, and then stream later tomorrow. Little family get together for New Year's Eve. Nothing too exciting from there until the weekend, I guess. Just 2 days off work. It feels like I'm off right now because work is dead this entire week. Next week, I'm sure it'll start to get hectic and crazy because of the new year, but gotta enjoy it while it's quiet. It's like getting paid to have the day off, even though I'm technically quote-unquote on. Yeah, that's all I got for the intro, so get more specifics real quick. Let me get off this intro screen music. It's gonna give me a damn headache listening to this long. Got 8 badges, 125 Pokédex, which means we need 26 more for the 151. Ignore the hours. I was using the AFK glitch, which is where you basically just sit AFK. Well, you're AFK, you're not sitting still. You drop up a Pokemon at the daycare center, you go to the game corner basement, and those moving pods, it counts steps for XP. So every time it sends you back and you put a rubber band on your controller to keep going one direction, that all counts towards the XP. So daycare level, you'll be sleeping at night in real life, and the game will be running in the background, making me XP, aka leveling my Pokemon who are at the daycare and all that. So took advantage of that, obviously. Might have to do it again once I trade over the blue ones, or even for Dragonite, but we'll worry about that later. It's not important right now for the stream. 424 steps ago, if I haven't said, I'm in the Safari Zone. We were working on Taurus. We ran into him a few times. He runs away like a little bitch every other time. You can't find him, even though I'm giving him bait. So, hopefully we can get him. So let me pull my list here. I actually have a notepad list of what we need and where to find them. So we need to get Porygon from the game corner. I think it was like 10,000 coins or whatever. So I don't know if I can just convert all my money to coins and get it, or if we're going to have to do it the tedious way, playing the slots, but we'll figure that out when we get there. In Safari Zone, I need Tauros, Dratini, Dragonair. Supposedly you can get Dragonite here, but I haven't seen solid proof of that. In the Seafoam Islands, I can supposedly get Golduck, Tentacruel, Dugong, the Unknown Dungeon Hypno, and that's it. There's 1, 5, 8, only 9 Pokemon to go in the red Pokédex, so that's why I'm really hoping we can get it done today. But I left that question mark in the thumbnail and the title. We'll remove it later if we're successful. If we don't finish the red Pokédex today and we need to continue next week, I'll rename the stream like I did last week. I renamed last week from finishing Pokédex to like Evolving 5 and Safari Zone or something like that. Then there's a bunch we need in blue. It's approximately 17 in blue, including Mew through the Mew glitch. It's the only Pokemon I'm going to do a glitch for, because you cannot get Mew naturally unless you actually went to an event back in like the early 2000s or whenever they held them, where they actually traded you Mew as part of the event. So, yeah, I'll have to get, Sandshrew and evolve them, Vulpix, Meowth, Bellsprout. I have to go all the way to Hitmonlee. We got to make it to the 7th Gym Island for Magmar. We're going to Safari Zone for Pinsir, unless we just get him in the casino. We got 2 EVs, which means I got to play through blue twice. One time we'll get the 16 Pokemon, and then one time it'll just be a speed run straight to EV at Celadon City. So I'm going to do it cheap. Don't worry, I'm going to give myself high-level Pokemon for my current save. Probably not my Elite Four lineup, but I'll find some Pokemon that are level 40, level 50, and just send them my blue version on day 1. We'll do it live. I'll start the game, deal with the intro crap, get our starter Pokemon, and once we unlock trading, before we hit the first gym, I'll give myself a bunch of high-level Pokemon, like a Water Pokemon at level 50 to defeat Brock, an Electric, if I can, obviously, and it'll be cheap in a way, but it's not cheating. It's cheap, but not cheating. But we're only there for the 17 Pokemon I need, so why the hell wouldn't I do that? It'll make life easy. We'll, minimize fighting people as much as we can. If we could skip a gym, we will. But we gotta unlock some stuff like Cut, this and that. I think we gotta unlock Fly for the, to do the Mew glitch, so. Yeah, there's also Ammonite, which I had to get in that first cave. Yeah, you get the idea. So today we're gonna start with Safari Zone, then I'll probably go to Seafoam Islands, no dungeon, and we'll end at the game corner. And if we're lucky, we'll be done the Pokédex and the TMs. If we're not, we'll have to mop something up next week. It's pretty much all I got for yapping through the intro here. So let me make sure everything looks good. Now I'll get us started. Got my work computer in the background, even though work's dead. My coworkers aren't even on. They've been vanishing for like 3-4 hours at a time even. Nobody gives a shit this week because we work cyber. All of our customers are off. Our bosses are off. Why the hell? I don't know why they just give us off, but whatever. So quick check. Everything looks good. I'm probably going to update the schedule later on Discord, Streamlabs, and all that if I need to, so. Just want to make a note on the time we started this sesh. Yeah, it pretty much covers weekly intro. So what we're going to do is we're just going to work for Tauros here. It was torture last stream. I spent like 3 hours here to get like 3 Pokemon. So this is Tauros, we just run. We already got Kangaskhan last week. We got... My brain farting elsewise. Scyther. Kangaskhan and Scyther were the 2 big ones I got last time. Literally just gotta walk up and down this grass until we run into Tauros or our steps run out. Then if our steps run out and we don't catch Tauros or however it may go, as long as we don't end up with Tauros, I'm just gonna click reset on my GameCube and I'll reboot the game because I'm not gonna keep throwing money away at Safari Zone. Save money, I'm just gonna reset each time. I want to save as much money in this game as possible for the game corner. And if I have some leftovers, I would like it for the daycare. I guess I could technically do the glitch, not the glitch, the daycare AFK method on my blue version, because we're gonna have to go all the way through like the 7th gym region. We don't have to fight all the gyms, but I gotta make it down there, if you know what I mean. Eventually, you can kind of just start exploring all these areas, except the Elite Four. You don't have to beat every single gym to do so. So we'll be able to skip some gyms, to my knowledge, but. Okay. How much I gotta do? Actually, I don't want to evolve them in blue, because if we evolve them in blue, then I'm screwed on the red, because my red, you know, if I send Sand Slash to red, not Sandshrew, it won't count that I caught Sandshrew. So yeah, we're gonna have to do the evolving on my red version, or capture both forms on blue, but that sounds like a overkill. So I'm gonna have to trade Pokemon from this game to my blue version to get all these Pokemon over, and that's 17. It's not really my goal to have all 151 in my storage slash, you know, I just want them checked off in the list. So I could just grab random Pokemon out of my storage that I don't care about, like Venonat. Just throw them at my blue version. As long as it keeps them in my Pokédex checked off, that's all that matters. I'm pretty sure if you trade a Pokemon, it maintains that status. It'd be cool to have all 151, but that means I'd have to, like, it would be torture, because I don't, you know, I have Charizard now, not Charmeleon, so you'd have to literally waste so much time building out the 151. I'm sure someone out there has done it, but 100% is fulfilling that Pokédex. Not having every single Pokemon in every form. You'd have to literally trade over Charmander 3 times. Or 2 times, depending who your starter Pokemon was, since you'd have to have all 3 forms. That just sounds the same. Tauros is really low odds. I think it was like 5% or something like that here. Or less. So 1 out of every, 20 plus times we'll run into Tauros. That are the odds. This game doesn't count odds like that. It's just each time, those are the odds. So I could be at 19 out of 20 times. It still won't guarantee me Tauros. It's the beauty of probabilities. Especially when each time doesn't depend on the last. If it depended on the last, we wouldn't have to worry. We guarantee running Tauros every so often. But from what I saw last week, we could probably do this the entire Safari Zone period and not run into Tauros once. And then Tauros runs away, like a little bitch, so just like all the Pokemon in Safari Zone. Yeah, I call him a little bitch, but in reality it's probably actually smart, because people are coming here catching them and taking them home out of their environment. And they're chilling out here in a Safari Zone, probably well taken care of compared to the open land. Ding dong, time's up. No, it's not. Reset. I ain't paying your bitch asses again. You're robbing me. Once we get Tauros, I'll be okay paying for the Safari Zone again, but I'm trying to save as much money as possible for Game Corner. No idea how much money we actually had. Probably broke. So I spent so much money on Pokeballs, and we had like 200,000-300,000. We're down to 36,999 because of Pokeballs and stuff I needed for the Elite Four. And stones to evolve Pokemon. Just been spending like crazy. And it's just because I'm collecting all TMs. I'm not selling TMs or anything like that. I don't care to use the TMs. I just use each Pokemon's base set and learn moves. I don't need to teach them additional stuff. You technically can't get all 50 TMs from what I understand in Red alone. Some of them are exclusive to Yellow. But you can't trade TMs, so in the end, 100% of TMs in Red is all that you can get in Red alone. That's what I'm going for. You can trade a Pokemon who's learned a Yellow TM. Sure. But that won't give you the TM itself. So in the end, you really don't have that TM. You don't have the actual item. So for me, it's 151, including the trades from blue. You know, whatever TMs I can get in red alone. We already did the HMs, we already did the entire map, we already did the Elite Four. So I thought this game would take me 20-25 streams. It might once you throw in the blue version, which we'll do on our separate playlist. The intro's description. I'll find ways to let people know it's not an authentic blue run. Titles. I mean, I guess you could have an authentic run if you traded yourself Elite Four capable Pokemon on day one, but it wouldn't really be a fun experience because you would just whoop everyone's ass. But it could work for a speedrun. Here's Tauros. Tauros, you better stay, you motherfucker. Get in the ball. I read a lot of ways to do this. He stayed in the ball. First Tauros we got. He's ran away from me like 5 times last stream. I was ready to strangle the mofo. Let me just read this real quick. Tauros is a wild bull, 4'7", 195 pounds. It targets an enemy, charges furiously while whipping its body with its long tail. Now we need to figure out where the hell I can catch Dratini and all. Let me look up Safari Zone, map, red. I think it's GameSpot GameSpot has some good maps and it tells you where to find the Pokemon. So I need Dratini, Dragonair. Suppose I can catch Dragonite here. I don't know how true that is. I don't see him listed here. Let me Google that separately. It's Dragonite in Safari Zone. You can't directly encounter Dragonite. You can potentially catch Dragonite there by fishing for a very rare Dratini, which can then evolve into Dragonair. So I'm gonna probably have. So what I'll have to do is off stream, not live. I'll throw, you know, Dragonair into the daycare. Use the AFK game corner basement glitch. Well, it's not a glitch. I don't know why I keep calling it glitch. It's an authentic way of doing an AFK method. There's no cheating involved. You just use those not teleporting, but those pads that make you spin and move between pads all counts as walking. So I just rubber band my GameCube controller, and voila, that's how I leveled all the Pokemon I evolved last stream. But yeah, so we need to, let me quickly make a note. I have evolved Dragonair, there we go. I have a notepad I built of the like 9 remaining Pokemon I got, wrote down where to find them, all that good stuff. But yeah, now we're looking for, trying to minimize, this is not time-based, it's walking distance-based, so I want to make sure that we go wherever Dratini is a 25% in area 2, 25% that area. Where are we? We're in area 4, I think, or area 3. We're in area 3, Dratini, okay, Dratini is a 25% here, but with the Super Rod. But Dragonair is available in a different zone, so we'll just start here, and then we can walk over. When you're fishing, you don't actually waste steps. If you sit in the same spot, don't move. So technically, if you want to be cheap with it, you can just sit here and fish all day long, and it won't kick you out of the Safari Zone. Just a random fact. I tested this last time, and my steps were not going down. Unless you walk up and down this little lake, whatever hell you want to call it. So we're hoping for Dratini here. Honestly, it's not slow poke we want. So I think if we just keep using the Super Rod over and over, the same spot. If it, no nibble now, but we can get to know. Let me move that as well. Swap it with whatever the hell's at the top. Swap these two. There we go. So we don't have to scroll down every time we're trying to fish. Yeah, there we go. I mean, 1 out of 4 Pokemon should be Dratini. There's Psyduck, but we need Golduck. I could leave Psyduck at the daycare and use if I need to, so maybe anything we don't catch today, if it's an evolve form, I'll do it offline before next stream. Now, I'm fucking instinctively scrolling down, so ignore me there. So used to it being further down my list. But that might be a good idea. That means I'd have to at least get, if I can get Dratini, Dragonair, And then any other singular Pokemon. Could work. Then Monday we would just evolve them. But let's try to get it finished today. I left it open-ended, but we're off to a good start with Tauros in the first, like, what, half hour or less? Except Dratini, which is 5 times easier to catch, does not want to appear. Maybe we should just go to the area where Dragonair is and we get more odds of getting one of the two. Right, let me look at this guide and see where the hell Dragonair is. I think it's in Area 1. Yeah, center area. So we gotta get to center area, which means... That's really easy to get to, okay. By the way, thanks everyone watching live, post in chat for shouting out general discussion. Yeah, TGS will undergo some changes in 2025. This, I guess, include everything from rebranding to organizational level. So as a YouTube partner, you actually got to file taxes and stuff for this kind of stuff. So I got some things going on in the background. Should only discuss, but top of, like, you know, organizational changes, as I will simply put, eventually we'll rebrand the channel. We're not gonna change our names. Bear's not gonna change, nor is the Gamer Society. But do expect new logos, banners, overhauled Discord, overhauled website, different screens, yeah. A lot of things will change. Not sure if I'll roll them out slowly, or if I'm going to do a mass rebranding. Could always take like a weekend off, get it all ready, tested. Start a fresh week with everything up and running. Come on, Dratini or Dragonair, let's go. My gosh. Why do you hate me, Safari Zone? Why? Why? Huh? I did not want Slowpoke for the 80th time. How rare is Slowpoke that he keeps showing the F up? It's like, gotta be like a majority percentage. 25. I love how Slowpoke's a 25% chance, just like Dratini. But Dratini has yet to make an appearance in like 10 Pokemon we fished up. What the hell's Dratini doing? Hiding? In yellow version, Dratini is more rare. Dragonair should be a 10% with the Super Rod. So I don't know why it's taking so long to get one of the two. I think I might just sit here and keep doing this. This should work. So every time I take a step, it takes away from my time limit on Safari Zone. But if you just stay still like this, I can stay here infinitely and catch all the Pokemon I need. Yeah, I'm gonna bitch slap this Psyduck. F out of here, bro. Dratini. He's supposed to be a 25% odd catch. The hell is he? See multiple Psyducks, Krabbies, the whole 9 yards. Just Dratini's not appearing. There we go, you son bitch. Strangle this Dratini. Let's throw the ball. If you use bait, the Pokemon's more likely to stay, but you immediately have a 50% reduction in catch rate. If you throw a rock, they may run away much quicker, but you get a 50% increase in catchability. But when you're searching for a rare Pokemon, throwing a rock at it, most of the time they just run away, so it's a waste of time. But yeah, we got Dratini on the first try. Just took him forever to show up. So Dragon, 5'11", 7 pounds. 7 pounds or 5'11" is ridiculous, but long considered a mythical Pokemon until recently, when a small colony was found living underwater. The Safari Zone. Now let's try for Dragonair. Doesn't seem like we can get Dragonite in Safari Zone. I will say I used like ChatGPT and AI to help me with my Pokemon list and where to find them. Some of them, a lot of them were correct, but as we all know, AI isn't the most intelligent thing. So plenty of them it was bullshit. And I'd have to like do a Google search and update them. So I've been using the GameSpot location guides. So when we go to Seafoam Islands for those Pokemon, I will go ahead and make sure we go directly where they have the highest percentage of locating. So need 3 Pokemon from there, 1 from the Unknown Dungeon. In theory, I could leave here, go stick Dratini in Daycare, then pull it out to evolve the Dragonair, and then pull it out again to evolve the Dragonite. Actually, you could probably leave it in Daycare as Dratini, and then you just have to level it twice to evolve it twice. Which I would do through the Elite Four method. That's what I did last week. You go to Elite Four, you put out your low-level shitty Pokemon, then you just immediately pull out one of your high-level Pokemon, defeat that Pokemon, rinse, repeat on every Pokemon you battle. They get a shit ton of XP for nothing. Just for showing up in the battle. It's a good way to level when you're ready for the evolution phase of a lower-level Pokemon. I love how Dratini is showing up in bulk now, after it took forever to find one. I need a damn Dragonair. Just not moving because I don't think my steps are going down at all. What are we at? We're at 241. Let's see if it goes down at all. Each time I fish or not. Nope, see? So you can just stand here infinitely. You'll get a few no nibble bullcrap messages, but eventually something pops up. So fishing in Safari Zone, you can kind of exploit this to not have to pay again to come back in. Really trying to get Dragonair. If we get Dragonair, I'm going to take him straight to the Daycare before we go to Seafoam or Unknown. Dragonair's a 10% chance here, which is better than Tauros and Kangaskhan from last week and this week. Takes like upwards of like 30 to 60 minutes to catch a rare Pokemon in Safari Zone easily. Slowpoke. Dragonair's a slowpoke. Where the hell is he? Get out here. It's holding me up. We got 4 hours plus a 30-minute break to finish 9 Pokemon. Now 7 Pokemon in my Pokédex for Red. And that doesn't include blue exclusives or yellow or the Mew glitch. This just includes what you can do in Red alone as a standalone. Some people might consider that completion, but I really want that 151. If you were to do a Red only, non-trade playthrough, because I am playing authentically through the old cartridge, then yeah, we would basically get these remaining, 7 Pokemon, the remaining TMs, and I would put the game on the shelf. But I'm going to play blue, cheap way, with high-level Pokemon to get those 17 I need. I'll do the Mew glitch, the only glitch I'm doing for my 100% playthrough, because otherwise you'll never get 151. The rest is all authentic. Pokemon I do gotta evolve, I will level through Daycare, but that's not a major issue. I'm really tempted to just leave and go leave Dratini at the Daycare while we do other things today, and then whenever it gets close to evolution level, we'll pick it up, evolve it manually, then put it back. But I'm trying anything. I can also buy Dragonair at the game corner, but I'm trying to save all my coins for TMs and Porygon. I was like, if I can get him in Safari Zone, just get him in Safari Zone. Why pay? So it's not like it's fun to sit there making 125 coins when you need 10,000. You'd literally probably spend hours in the game corner. If I'm gonna go spend hours gambling, I might as well go to a real casino. I literally have one 5-minute car ride away. That I've never been to. It's one of like the few that are actually in the city region. The others are, you know, outside. So I don't trust those city casinos as much. A little bit shadier, if you know what I mean. So, but the people who shouldn't be gambling there are gambling there. Probably go check it out though. I think they have a one of those well-known steakhouses or something inside, so that'll get me in the door to at least go see it sometime. Not even a fucking nibble. I'm just kind of yapping because we're sitting here fucking fishing Safari Zone. For who knows how long this will take to catch a Dragonair. Come on. Should not have to move. But it seems like now it's stuck in a drought of Pokemon. Alright, I'll move one to the left. I don't think it actually matters. Should be a solid streaming week though. Tons of games. I think 10 different games this week. Something like that. Similar to last week. Last week, unfortunately, we had a few stream issues. So we lost a few, but it was still a solid week. This is my last Pokémon Red of 2024. The stream starting Wednesday, we'll start our 2025 streams. So for like shooter games, I'll track KD and we'll start setting our records for best of 2025 KDs, stuff like that. I'll retire the 2024 best KD list. This game obviously doesn't have KD. I mean, technically, I guess it could. But who the hell's gonna track that? How many times you took down a Pokemon versus how many times your Pokemon died in battle? I mean, it'd be a pretty solid number. So I was kind of over-leveled through the playthrough. Just learned that long ago in my youth, my early days of this game. If you try to do it without leveling before Brock, it becomes a major pain in the ass. So even with Squirtle, he can beat you. So I always made sure to level up so that I had at least one Pokemon much higher. So I ended up spending like an hour plus just sitting in the grass, taking down Pokemon. Yeah, just double check to confirm, but oh no, oh my god. Dragonair is apparently only in yellow. So I don't think we can get Dragonair. Let me check. Alright, well I'm wasting my time like a motherfucker. Let's just get out of here. Let's just walk so they kick us out. We're done in Safari Zone then. We're gonna go straight to the Cerulean City Daycare, the one to the south of it. drop off Dratini. I'm trying to walk around the grass because I have everything I need from here. We'll drop off Dratini, let them level Dratini while I'm out in the world catching other Pokemon. And then we'll go back and pick Dratini up, evolve it to Dragonair, and then take it back to daycare. And then pick it back up when it's ready to evolve into Dragonite. Let's use a stone, but I think I have to check. If you just use a stone, that'd be beautiful, but I'm not sure if Dragonite was by level or stone or what. So really, as you can see when I pause, we're down to 88 steps to go. Let's just waste them all. I might go to Unknown Dungeon first, but let me confirm that it's in Hypno's in the red version in the dungeon, because I ain't trying to go all the way there just for it not to be. The faster we drop off Dratini, the better. So we may be able to evolve to Dragonair today. We might have to do the daycare method for Dragonite, though. Off to the daycare center. After we grab Dratini out. Unless we already have him. I don't think we do. It doesn't matter who I deposit, I guess. Who we have out. Deposit. Gyarados. Man, I've been catching all these in my Elite Four box. Shit. Let me drop off. Box 8 was meant for my Elite Four only. Fucked up. I'm gonna go ahead and pull those out of there real quick. Taros. Scyther. Kangaskhan. Alright, let's drop them off. Everything but Dratini. Dratini's going to hang out with daycare, dude. I do not feel like manually leveling it. No. Let's go pull them out of 8. Let's make sure there's nothing in 8 that shouldn't be there, and then... Well, so we got... Gyarados needs a GTFOH. So Venusaur, Gengar, Blastoise, Charizard, Zapdos, Mewtwo. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna go back to box 8, pull out the Pokemon I need from box 8. Who do I need? I'm gonna bring Gengar in case we gotta move stones. If we do in the Seafoam Island. Blastoise for Surf. Charizard for Cut. Zapdos for Fly. Let's just keep a slot open. I don't think I have anything at the daycare, but just in case I do. Shout out to J Smoke, what's up, man? How's it going, J Smoke? Far from an amazing Monday for me, but you know, a day's a day. Work's dead, so that's a positive. Got my eye doctor appointment over with. Kind of spontaneous because there was an appointment open. Electrovolts wanted to go look at new stuff, contacts, glasses, whatever, and I haven't gone in like 3 years, and I saw the doctor had an opening at the time we were going, so I took it. The only downside is they put those damn yellow drops in your eyes, and I feel like they've just been irritated since. On top of me sleeping like shit last night, so I was already tired. I got like a headache from it. I'm alive, I'm here. I'm not gonna go sleep, so I'll just play the damn games anyway. Prop hunt tonight, you know, maybe could have done without, but I'm off tomorrow, so I'm gonna suffer through staying up and then sleep like a mofo. Let me see real quick. So Dratini and Tauros are done. I'm updating something. I want to do something before we push on much further is I'm updating my list. So Porygon's still Game Corner, Dragonair, I got Evolved Dratini, Dragonite, I got Evolved Dragonair, Golduck, Tentacle, Dugong, Seafoam Island, Hypno, Unknown Dungeon. So what I'll do now is let's Google what level does Dratini evolve in Red. Dratini evolves in Dragonair at level 30. So I might not be able to hit the 151 today just on that merit. We might have to do the AFK method for farming XP while they're in daycare. I don't have the patience to sit there and spend multiple hours just leveling Dragonair and Dragonite. Dragonair evolves to Dragonite at level 55, really? That's crazy. So yeah, that's 100%. If I have to update the title later, but it seems like we're kind of screwed, because you have to get Dragonair from Safari Zone in Yellow. Actually, is that the Game Corner? Do I just want to go do that? You still gotta get it from level 30 or whatever they give it to you to level 55 though, so it's gonna need to be farmed. I'm gonna literally leave my game on overnight doing the AFK farm method on the daycare. Let's at least finish out what else we can. So we're already here, let's go to the Unknown Dungeon. Let me pull up the Unknown Dungeon map real quick from GameSpot. See where we can find Hypno before we waste our time going in. Hypno, 20% chance in the first floor of the cave, so let's just get in there. Hypno is the last Pokemon I can catch in here. I highly doubt Dragonair is in here, but just to make sure, I'm checking the list. I'll Google it real quick. Pokemon Red, can you catch Dragonair in wild? AI is stupid, it's telling me yes in Safari Zone, but it's not true. They show Fire Red, which is not. Yeah, you have to evolve Dratini. Alright, so it'll be slow, tedious, and painful, but if all I have to do in the Red Pokédex is deal with Dratini to Dragonair to Dragonite, it'll work out. Yeah, I think Dragonair is in the Game Corner, but I have to go see what the deal is. I need to get a few TMs there as well as Porygon. Sure, I'll just walk around right here and Hypno will eventually show up. And I'll just put him to sleep a Gengar and catch him. Oops, let me do that. We've already explored this entire cave, every nook and cranny, including hidden items, so. Thankfully this cave had a lot of evolved forms of Pokemon that I needed. Just somehow forgot Hypno when we were here, I guess. I don't know, I think we ran out of space or something happened. We ran out of Great Balls, ran out of space. There had to be some reason I just left without finishing it. So normally I'm not that type of fellow. As a completionist, I usually stick around. I feel like we're gonna get every Pokemon but Hypno. It's like Safari Zone all over again, without paying for it. Let's see what's going on in chat. Yeah, Pokemon J Smoke. And nice. Man, you typing on speaker. Man. You doing like voice to text over there into the freaking chat? Just want to make sure I'm in the right spot for Hypno. Hypno, red, blue, 20% odds. This is the only region Hypno appears. I think Hypno is on ground too. Yeah, Hypno Cave, red, blue, 20% odds. You should run into a level 46 Hypno. Somewhere in here. There he is. I don't want to kill it. I want to get its health down to level in which we can catch it with a Pokeball. Like right there is probably good. Shit, I really hope we have Great Balls. Then I forgot to put my storage back to the right box. Oh, we always move them later. It's not a big deal. Hypno's not affected by hypnosis, so we just gotta keep throwing Great Balls at him. Eventually he'll stay in it. Just normal percentages of catch rates. Let's get in there, buddy. Don't make this too difficult for both of us. Thank you. Hypno done. Remove Unknown Dungeon entirely from our requirements. Pokédex. Hypno apparently is just a hypnosis Pokemon, 5'3", 167 pounds. When it locks eyes with an enemy, it will use a mix of PSI moves such as Hypnosis and Confusion. Well, side move. Alright, we're out of here. That's all I had to do. Alright. So looking at the list, Porygon again is the game corner. Dragonair is technically I think at the game corner as well, but I already have Dratini in Daycare. Dragonite's also gonna have to be evolved through Daycare method. So Golduck, Tentacruel, Dugong. Let me pull up Seafoam Islands real quick. I better be all for now. J Smoke flooding my chat with text to voice spam, voice to text. Motherfucker. Hope you're having a good holidays. All that good stuff. I mean, last week wasn't too bad. Monday did Pokemon Red back to back. We did prop Omen at night, but it was a terrible session because we had the sweatiest people, so we just got off and didn't archive it. Then Christmas Eve we did Warzone, got a dub. Christmas Day we did GTA Online, it was pretty fun. We're gonna do it again this week because we had a good time. I do last Thursday. I did CS2, but the CS2 stream broke. But then we went live and we were able to play it. Then squad was terrible. I had like the most toxic lobby I could get, so I just threw it in the dumpster. The Friday we did do Ron and Ground Branch, which was not Ground Branch, RS2 Vietnam, which was fun. And I watched that movie Siege of Firebase Gloria, and we tried to stream Star Citizen, and that broke. So there was a lot of stream issues last week. Hella Loose and Surgery and American Truck Sim were fine though on Saturday night. And I watched Violent Night, the movie, if you've seen that. Yesterday, Lecture Rolls had a friend over, so I was testing Star Citizen, found out that I can't play Star Citizen anymore on this PC. My CPU is just at 100% every time I friggin' boot it up and play it, no matter what the settings are on, so we decided to put that on hold so I build my custom, but I decided as of today, I have like over 50% of the custom put aside, technically, right now. I'm waiting on the 5080, 5090, 5070 series GPUs that come out in the next 3 months. They're supposedly coming in early first quarter of 2025. Once I get the prices on those, and they're available, I'm gonna build a custom. So, looking forward to that for sure. And we won't have these issues anymore. My Omen gaming laptop, which I'm using right now, which has a 9.9, a 2080 Super, 32 gigs of RAM, is gonna become my Streamlabs / YouTube chat computer, and then my full-size, custom desktop with a, ultra-wide 2K screen. Become my gaming PC only. I'll only game from there. Probably run HDMI to my Streamlabs and this PC. So I'll be running 2 PCs, but it'll be so much better because I'll also be able to stream everything in 2K 60. And I'll probably buy the Elgato game capture card that can handle 4K 60, so I can do console through that too on the new PC. Because my current one's limited to 1080 60. But I want to stream 2K 60, which I can do right now for PC games, but not for like console, like GameCube. So eventually I'll work on getting that all together. But one step at a time. One step at a time. So looking for Golduck, Tentacruel, Dugong. Golduck is here. 1% chance of catching Golduck in the first. Let me just Control F. Golduck 1% there, Golduck 1% there, Golduck 4%. So I'm gonna write this down. Golduck, we want to go to B4F, which is where Articuno was. For Tentacruel, I'm guessing we can't get Tentacruel here, so we're gonna have to evolve that one too. What the hell, my Opera just crashed? Come on, Opera. How was that? Yeah. Is Tentacruel really not? Checking, I think the AI fucked me over on Tentacruel too. Just bear with me here, I'm trying to correct this if it's wrong. See if it has location details. Simply raise the tentacle level 30 and will evolve the tentacle. Additionally, yellow players can get it by fishing. So tentacle I have to move to my evolve list. Of course I do. So this is making a bunch of off-stream hassle, but that's fine. So I won't be able to finish the Red Pokédex today completely, but next time I play Red, all I have to do is level up, evolve 3 Pokemon, so... Let's see, so Porygon Game Corner, we have to evolve Tentacruel, or Tentacool to Tentacruel, butchering his damn name. Dratini to Dragonair, then Dragonair to Dragonite. Golduck and Dugong are both down here. Where's Dugong? Most percentage at 4% there. 1%. So we want to go with the 4%, which is going to be in B1F. So let me see. B1F is accessible through ladder 8. So let me make it there real quick. I'll make it easier too. So finding out stuff that I was hoping to get done today, but apparently that AI misinformation screwing me over. I'll decide if retitling is needed. We have the question mark, so we can kind of leave it. If we get everything except those evolution forms done, then yeah, it could work, but we still have to dedicate a session to Red just to finish evolving them. So maybe next Monday we'll do Red, the next Tuesday we'll do Blue, just an example. So we stay right here in this little pocket. Technically, there's a 1% chance of Golduck, but there's also... Oh no, Dugong's in the next one, okay. Oh no, now we're going from a different ladder. This goes to ladder 7. Okay, ladder 7 is in B1F. So we should be able to run into Dugong here. So we'll just go around in circles here until we get Dugong. The 4% odds, so it's like Safari Zone all over again, except I won't get kicked out due to steps. We'll just keep going until Dugong shows up. And we'll have to do the same for Golduck. Shout out the Rowdy Bandit, what's up? For a second there, I was almost happy because I saw the shape, and then I was like, oh, it's not Dugong. My Gengar is badass. My Gengar could walk through the Elite Four like nothing, just with Hypnosis and Dream Eater. But I guess you could say it's chunky. A little bit. I'm content with my Gengar. Again, hopefully everyone's having a happy holiday season. Celebrate Christmas. Hope you had a Merry Christmas. Shit. Hope everyone's getting ready for the new year. Every year, so I want to do better next year, but then in reality, you're like those memes you see online, where it's like, gonna do better next year. It's just like, shut the F up. So yep. But TGS, there will be some major changes. Come in the form of rebranding, updated Discord, brand new website. And yeah, other stream-related stuff, this and that. We're eventually going to start streaming 2K60 on a lot of games. That'll come with a new PC. Which I'm thinking, I should have it by spring. I can buy the PC right now if I want to, but with the 5070 through 5090 being planned, why the hell would I go buy a 4080, spend all that money on that, and then regret it 3 months later when the price drops because the 5K series is out? Just sounds like a stupid investment. There he is. What's up, Dugong? I'm gonna put you to sleep and then just throw great balls at you till you stay in the F in it. Oh, really? I'll try again. There we go. Yeah, you sleep. I know it's better to hurt him and then throw great balls at him, but I'm kind of nervous to attack him because He's 13 levels below my Gengar. Takes one mistake and, you know, Dugong's dead. After, with a 4% odds or whatever it is to catch. There we go. Way better to waste that money. Dugong's a sea lion, 5'7", 265 pounds. One beastly mofo right there. Stores thermal energy in its body. Swims at a steady 8 knots, even in intensely cold waters. It's fast in the cold waters. Dugong done off our list. That leaves Golduck left, which I'm gonna look at the Seafoam Island map real quick. So we gotta get all the way to B4F. Let me see where he is. Golduck's on land. B4F. B4F. We're in right now in B1F. If we go to ladder 6, that'll take us to here. We go to here to ladder 5. Ladder 5 puts us into B3F. To B4F, we can just go surfing. I think last time I played, I thought you had to catch Golduck on like a, we were here for a while trying to figure out where the hell to get Golduck. And I just got aggravated with it. But you get him on land, not by fishing. So I believe it's this floor. Anywhere on this floor, there's a... Trying to look at it. There's a 4% chance. No, that's blue version. Shit. Alright, where do I gotta go for Golduck then? Red version. It's 1% chance in 1F, which is the entry level. It's 1% chance in blue here. Oh my god, we gotta go all the way. Alright, well, that's annoying. Alright. I fucked up. I mean, I hate how they did this stuff where, you know, certain Pokemon are in certain areas for blue, red, blah, blah, blah. I mean, I have them all, but all my half my cartridges, the batteries are dead, including this red one. My childhood save was gone. I'm pretty sure I had close to 150 in that save. And I even had the Mew at one point, legit Mew, but those are long gone, so obviously I'm on my new save because I replaced the battery in it. I'm gonna have to replace the battery in my blue copy. Let's see where ladder 12 goes. What happens if we drop here? We're just going back to where we were. We are. Fudge, man! Where's ladder 5 go? Alright, we want ladder 5. We want ladder 5. Just the one on the right here. We're trying to get back to the entrance for the 1% chance of Golduck. It's gonna fucking suck. But eventually, 1 out of 100 times, Golduck makes an appearance. So, yeah, eventually. I think we just stay right here in this little pocket. And go at 1% chance of Golduck. Alright, here comes the fun part. One out of every 100 Pokemon will be Golduck. Sounds terrible, but yeah, eventually it'll show. And I'll be done with Seafoam Islands. Unfortunately, 3 of the Pokemon I thought I could catch in the wild, I have to actually evolve them, so we're not probably going to be able to do that today. Hence the question mark in the title. I thought I was going to finish it last week, then I spent 3 hours in the fucking Safari Zone to catch like Kangaskhan and Scyther and whoever else I caught. So it was an effing nightmare session. Just walking around Safari Zone for 3 hours makes your brain numb. I'm glad to be done with Safari Zone. But Dragonair, I was hoping to get in Safari Zone, but you can only get yellow. Someone said you can get Dragonite in Safari Zone on Google, but they're full of shit, because nowhere online does it say in the original 3 that you can get Dragonite in Safari Zone. So I have to do evolutions for both of those. Then I have to evolve Tentacool into Tentacruel. I might have to actually catch a new Tentacool, so maybe on the way back to Cinnabar Island. So I think I caught Tentacool Cut, and you can't leave Pokemon with an HM at the daycare for some odd reason. Probably because it automatically, as it levels, it automatically replaces moves with the new stuff it learns. It doesn't let you choose, it just forces it. And it probably doesn't want to overwrite HMs or something. Maybe it's like game breaking or something. I don't know. Okay, we need Porygon from the game corner. We need to get Tentacruel by evolving Tentacool, Dragonair by evolving Dratini, and Dragonite by evolving Dragonair, which again, I'm going to do that all through the daycare method. Might make a video on the daycare method off stream, post it as a non-live video. Maybe right after the stream I'll do it real quick. There's videos online talking about it, but they'll be like 15 minutes long. I say I'll make a video that's like 5 minutes or less explaining how to do the AFK daycare glitch. As someone who's achievement hunter and stuff, I want to watch the 5-minute video, not the 15-minute video. You know what I mean? So we don't need an explanation of how you beat the game, how your battle with a certain trainer went. You know, we just need that information to get the job done. So our most popular videos in this channel are achievement guides and walkthroughs, stuff like that, that I try to make as short as possible. I'm sure there's some videos out there that are probably shorter and straighter to the point, but that's just life. Try to make sure my guides are short but thorough. I haven't done guides in forever. I used to do them all the time. Maybe we'll do them for the hide and seek DLC at Forza Horizon 5 when I get to it. But maybe. Maybe. Golduck, where are you, buddy? Come out, wherever you are. Yeah, if anyone left any likes, appreciate it. If anyone enjoys the stream, like, sub, you know, help us out. I'm an all-around gamer, so I expect a lot of different content, but Pokémon Red is my quote-unquote main slot, which usually means Monday, Tuesday, 2 hours per sesh. But since it's the holidays and I'm taking off tomorrow, doing back-to-back today, so 2 hours, 30-minute intermission, 2 more hours. I mean, if we can get a lot of this done in this first 2 hours, I may take on manually leveling some of the Pokemon. May is the keyword. I'd have to probably collect Dragonair. I don't think you can buy rare candies or anything. I can't do any of the glitches either. Like the Mew glitch, but you can use the Mew glitch, and it's called the Ditto glitch, where you can like get any Pokemon to show up, even if they don't appear in the wild. But I don't want to cheat like that. I think Mew's the only Pokemon I'm going to cheat to get in a way. Or I'm going to do the fly trainer glitch, where you initiate a trainer and you fly away, or whatever the hell happens. That makes Mew appear. Because otherwise I can never get Mew, so we would have the static 150, but I really want the 151. So I'm willing to do that one glitch. That's it. Everything else is authentic. Haven't used any cheats, no, duplicating rare candies, nothing. It's like a throwback to my childhood years, playing Pokémon Red. Never 100% in Pokémon Red in my youth, but always wanted to for the longest time. It's finally like, F it, stream it. So I spent a bunch of money getting a GameCube set together. My GameCube wasn't reading discs, so I had to buy a new GameCube, well, used one. There's a game store like 25 minutes away in a different state. So I head over the bridge, went all the way over there, bought a running GameCube. Had Electrovolts buy me the Game Boy adapter with the disc. Back for my B-Day or whatever, the fall. Placed the battery in my red copy because I already had a replacement battery kit, so that made life easy. I also got an HDMI converter, so it converts GameCube into HDMI, and then I feed that in my Elgato. That's how I'm streaming. There he is, son of a bitch. Knew he would show up at some point. Put him to sleep. How dare you, man? Why? Don't tell me Golduck. There we go. I was gonna say, Golduck somehow can't get put to sleep. I don't want to hurt Golduck, because if we kill him, we're gonna spend like another half hour just trying to find them again. I think we have like 10 Great Balls. Let's pray that these work. Usually it takes a few, but usually you can catch them. Got him. Once they're asleep, it like increases your odds pretty good. So you actually don't need to damage it. Golduck is a duck. Who the f would have known that? 5'7", 169 pounds, often seen swimming elegantly by lake shores. Is often mistaken for the Japanese monster Kappa. I'm officially done with the Seafoam Islands. We literally have 4 Pokemon to go, 3 of which I have to manually evolve. Let's go straight to Game Corner right now. I think I can buy... I have to see what I can do. Since I don't have to pay for anything to evolve them other than the daycare fees. 10, I need 15. I'm gonna need like 40. It's gonna cost like 4,000 to get Dragonite evolved. And another, you know, 15,000 to Tentacool. How much do we even have? Do we even have enough for that? Probably not. So we're probably gonna do some manual leveling anyway, because I'm broke. Spend all my damn money. Maybe I sell some. There's gotta be something I can sell. Alright, let's go in here and check this real quick. I also needed TMs in here for the 100% of TMs. I want Porygon. Okay, they don't have Dragonite here. So I want Porygon. Let me write this down real quick. So 9999 Porygon. And then these TMs. We need 3,300, 5,500, 7,700. Let's go see how many coins I can buy. And I'll quickly double check if I can catch any of those Pokemon I need in the wild again before we give up on them. It's 1,000 for 50. So even if I spent 36, we wouldn't get enough to buy Porygon. What's she say? So yeah, the game corner is gonna be a fucking nightmare. We're gonna have to sit here and do the method. I think you do 5 spins. There's like a certain method to play in the game corner. Let me see, Pokemon Red, game corner. It's not really a cheat, it's just knowing when to get off and on the machine. How to win at game corner, Pokemon Red. I found a really good technique for this. Alright, here we go. Play a machine 4 times. If you get 2 or more hits on a machine, stick with it. If the slow machine gets you close to a 777 or a bar is likely to give you one of those soon. Blah, blah, blah. Here's another one. Win strategy. Take any slot machine, bet 3 coins to increase patterns of winning. First 2 sevens are easy enough to align. On the final reel, intentionally miss a 7 by 6, 7 spots. This will give pre-adjustment for falling golems. Play on the lucky slot machine will result in more chances of getting golems and even Chansey. Well, we don't need that. We're playing. I think it's a different. This is the same. That's Pokemon Crystal. That's why. That's why. I was wondering what the hell was going on there. I guess we just do the method I mentioned. You want to hit twice every 4 spins or something. For sure, every time you stand up, it resets the machine. I found a guide where you just go back to the same slot machine. And it works. There we go. We got 1 out of 2 spins so far. No. Back up. Yeah, this is gonna be torture. So I'm checking something real quick. So you can't catch Porygon in the wild. Pokemon Red, where to find Tentacruel. Just checking all these Pokemon one last time. Make sure I have to evolve them. Checking Dragonair now. Checking location guide. Tree evolves to 30. Yellow owners can fish for Dragonair in the Safari Zone. So it's yellow exclusive in Safari Zone. So yeah, we're down to just Porygon. Which fucking sucks. Game corner win method. Pokemon Red. Alright, see. So each machine gets assigned a value from 0 to 31 whenever you enter the game corner. Then you play any machine basically, so you pick the far bottom right. It says to play 5 games, and if I don't win 3 times in the first 5 games, leave and re-enter to re-roll the machine values. Try again until you get 3 out of 5 wins or more. Then you enter something they call Super Lucky Mode and keep winning until you get bar 777, where the win chance resets to 50% and 0 spent respectively. Repeat until you have the desired amount of coins. So yeah, let's leave and come back in. So we went 3 out of 5. It's 1. Yeah, we're only gonna get 2 out of 5. Not even. It's gonna be torture. It's gonna be 1 second. Well, a few seconds. A bunch of phone notifications. Well, also. Here we go, slot machine behavior. Whenever a player enters a game corner, a random number between 0 and 31 is generated. If it's 0, it has a 7-value chance of becoming a 1. Then whenever the player plays in the slot machine, the number is compared with the index of the slot machine. +1. If it matches, the chance of playing mode super is set to 2%. There's usually a lucky slot machine among the machines with index 0 to 30. Doesn't really help, it's just details on how it works, which is beneficial in a way. But... we've been in the lucky mode before. So I started with like 100 coins and ended up at like 400 plus. These machines are cold as fuck. That's why I'm looking at this guide. I'm trying to like figure out the best way to do this without melting my coins away. This is definitely not optimal. Do this. Close my sheet showing which Pokemon I need, because all we have left is Porygon other than evolving them. Trying to fresh search. There's a lot of guys for Fire Red, but not so much for Red. Yeah, so annoying. A lot of these guides are for Fire Red, which is not going to apply to Red Original. Just bear with me, I'm trying to look at some guides real quick for this, so we don't just waste time. There's no like foolproof way to guarantee wins. Really wish it would stop pulling out Fire Red. There we go. Using Google search, removed the word. Searching for Pokemon Red, how to win game corner with the minus fire, meaning I don't want results that are for Fire Red. Found a game spot discussion. So like, no way, I don't think there's any way for me to get money at this point. Let's see. So you want to win 3 out of 5, then you go potentially in the lucky mode. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. And nice J smoke. That's 2 out of 3. We got one more in the next 2. It's might be a hot machine. Alright. We got a lucky streak. Let's keep it. Assuming when you don't lose, when you lose like 3 times in a row, you probably wouldn't walk away. We get 3 non-wins in a row. I think that's when we gotta walk away and reset it by leaving it and re-entering the game corner. Officially broke 500. I'm counting in between. Anytime we lose like 3 in a row, I think I'm gonna walk away. Because I don't think the machine's hot anymore at that point. They're their first one. And we won, so reset. I think last time I did this, I got stuck in a winning streak for like multiple 100 coins. Trying to make it as quick as possible here by just spamming A. Because we need 9,999 for Porygon. The sad part is, if I ever want to do the TMs, which I plan to do, I think I have to get him here, unless I can get him in the wild somewhere, which I already searched every nook and cranny, but there's always a chance you missed a little corner. Or a hidden, well-hidden TM, you know, you never know. But I try to search every nook and cranny during my playthrough. I'll have to look up if there's a way to make money after you complete Pokemon Red, like, other than defeating the Elite Four. Is there an easy way to rack up, like, 200 grand? And I can just come in and buy coins. Just realized we already crossed 600. It's still gonna take forever to get 9999. This machine is hot as F right now. I jinxed it. So I looked it up just while I was curious. Playing the game corner won't give me any XP towards that routine I left in the daycare. I have to actually walk around the map. I'll do the AFK method while I'm on my 30-minute intermission. We're doing 2 hours, a half-hour break in 2 hours. During that 30-minute break, I will set up the AFK method because all I gotta do is go downstairs in the game corner to those pads and then put a rubber band on my GameCube controller. Literally all I have to do. We can set that up as we go on break so that I'm gaining all those steps while I'm not here. This machine's still hot as fuck. We've already doubled our money. Just trying to keep as much cash as possible because if I want to do the daycare method, I forget if it's 1,000 per level or 2,000. I'm gonna Google it while we're doing this. That's one. That was 2. Then we won. So the machine's still hot. Once we hit, I think 3 without winning, we hit the wall. That was 2. I'll try 5. I think the machine went cold. We made a shit ton of money though. You reset it by leaving and re-entering, then it resets the slot machine. I don't talk to this guy, alright. Spoke to him before. I spoke to every character in this entire game, read every sign, went in every building, searched every corner during my main playthrough, so now we want to win 3 out of 5 or we walk. If we don't win the 3rd one, we leave. Alright, we got 1. See if we win the next 2. I'll try 1 more. Yeah, no, not hot. I just gotta get on the hot streak again. Alright, last spin, unless we gotta win. Man, it sounds like the real casino. Eat my money. People complain about when they lose at the casino, but like you realize it's like an adult arcade. They wouldn't be in business if they gave you handouts. Alright, let's leave and re-enter. Reset the slot machine variables. This machine right here I've had the most luck with. Each slot machine has a different variable, so I'm just checking multiple slot machines. These slots went fucking cold. I mean, I doubled my money, but still. It's 1 out of 5, 1 out of 1. Walk. So if you want to get 3 out of 5, you only have so many attempts. If you don't win the first 3 spins, you leave. once it's high, you can win like between 2 and 500 each time you keep the streak going. Alright, we got 1 out of 2. One out of 3. Not hot. Reset the variable, try again. They gave me so many wins that they're hogging all my money. Alright, we got 1 out of 1. See if we get 3 out of 5 on this slot. Come on. Don't screw me over, get it. Son of a bitch. If I lose the first 2, I'm just gonna leave. I didn't mean to, whatever. This is the downside of this technique. That's the only way to get Porygon in the entire game. Alright, come on, bro. Are you just really gonna go dark on all machines on me because I won? I almost threw 100 back into the fucking machines. Each slot has different odds, so I'm checking to see first 3 spins if we get a win. We got 2 out of 5. It's not really the odds I want. But... Alright, I think we got on a lucky one. If we lose 3 in a row, we walk. Shout out to Jay in chat. I'm down to 4 Pokemon left in the entire game I need, and I need Porygon, which can only be purchased for 9,999 points at the game corner, so yeah. I'm gambling to get Porygon. I don't have enough cash to buy him. Need like 200,000 in the game just to buy Porygon, or 300,000, something crazy like that. It's like 1,000 to 50 coins. There's our first loss, by the way. If we lose 3 times in a row, we walk. Get off. Reset the machine variables and go back in. So you don't win at least 3 times in the first 5 spins to get into a hot streak. As shown, I gained like 400 coins last time we were in a hot streak. There's 1 out 2. I don't think we're getting in on this one. Oh, it's 2 out of 4. Come on, 1 more. You son of a bitch. I'll put another one in, even though it's probably a stupid idea. Yeah, walk. Done a lot of research on this in the last few streams. And then everyone says either 2 out of 4 or 3 out of 5 wins. I like the 3 out of 5. It's been more reliable for guaranteeing I get winning streaks. We made over 800, but we're throwing it back in trying to get that winning streak. There's 1 out 2, right? So All you do is spam the buttons. I never tried this far up the aisle, but each machine has different variable for odds to win. That was one. 1 out of 2. 2 out of 3. One more win out of the next 2. And it's a hot machine. Come on, don't let me down. Some people say 2 out of 4. They aren't wrong though. So we'll play this till we lose 3 in a row. Then we'll walk. Yeah, I think we're gonna lose 3 in a row. Alright, let's leave and reset the variables on the machines again. This is gonna be tortured. Oh god. Porygon, why gotta be a pain in my butt? Porygon and the 3 that I have to manually evolve are gonna be the entire reason that I don't get the Pokédex done today for Red. I went from like 100 to 400, 400 to 800. We're backtracking a little bit here, trying to win. Sadly, because we have yet to get a truly lucky machine. It's like that. I believe that there's people saying you need 3 out of 5 on the first 5 to actually get in a streak. So every time that happens, you get in a streak where you just win, win, win. And you win hundreds of coins. Until eventually it dies off. It seems like you gotta throw a bunch of money in just to get that streak to go. Gonna reset these slots. Apparently leaving and re-entering resets the values on these slots, the odds to win. Machine's as cold as ice. No matter what, we're still ahead, but I really don't want to throw away 100 coins, but we are about to. We're over 800. F you, Game Corner. F you, bro. Was that 1 out 2? Walk. It's 1 out 2. 2 out of 3. Well, one more win. Get me in the hot streak. You son of a bitch. Leave, reset, go back in. The 2 out of 4 method just has proven a lot more unreliable to me than 3 out of 5. You know you're actually getting a hot machine when you win 3 out of 5. That means you have to win one of the first 3, for sure. Which we have not. Sleep. I don't like the odds on these at all. And we're throwing away so many coins. Come on, game. It's bad enough we gotta spend 9,999 coins to get Porygon. You don't need to torture me like the real slot. It's like a real casino in here, man. They make you feel good about your wins, and then they just eat all your money. But how else are they gonna pay for all that electricity, new slot machines, and the salary of like 1,000 people? By robbing you. We're just getting beat the fuck up right now. We already lost like 140 fucking coins that we made. Because we can't get a hot streak. That's 2 out of 4. Come on, please be hot machine. That's a hot machine. Thank gosh, dude. Now, anytime we lose 3 in a row, we walk. This technique's proven well, but it's like, it's not guaranteed, obviously. But notice how I'm just hitting. We're making our money back. We're still ahead no matter what. So we lost 1. If we lose 3 in a row, we walk. Getting the 9999 is going to be an absolute nightmare. We got about like 12 minutes left, somewhere around there. Before I take a break. I think was that the second time losing? The machine went dead on me. You serious? Are you serious, motherfudger? That was a short-lived win streak. Usually get like between 200 to 500 from what I saw on the win streaks. Usually by 500 coins they cut you off. We went back only like 100 there. Man. I wish there was a way to just make the money to buy Porygon cash, but I don't know how the hell I'm getting 200,000 coins. It's not like you can sell Pokemon, otherwise I'd sell the Pokemon I have in my Pokédex already at. I'm not trying to collect 151, I just want 151 in the Pokédex, you know what I mean? So, if I could sell my Pokemon for money, I would. So we're at like 130. There's 21 to go, and 17 of them have to be traded over from blue, including Mew through the Mew glitch. So I literally have 4 Pokemon to go, 3 of which I have to manually evolve. I don't know if I reset the. Got distracted by my own thoughts, but thinking about what Pokemon I needed. Just leave and go back in if I haven't already, or if I did, oh well. Some people online say they just go to this machine and only this machine each time. They don't waste their time going up and down aisles, while other people say they go up and down the first aisle. I mean, 1 out of 3, not the best odds. But again, for those wondering why I keep leaving, it's because it resets the slot. Yeah, number, the variable of that slot machine. From 0 to 31 or whatever the hell it is. And that affects like how much you can win. And our goal is to get a machine with a hot streak. Or if you win the first 3 out of 5, you usually get into a hot streak. Usually get you a few hundred coins. You never get like the 777s or bars doing this method, but you get 15 coins each time you win, and you get small wins like that, and it adds up if you're patient. It's 1 out of 2, 1 out of 3, 1 out of 4. At least it's covering, you know, how much I'm putting in when you win 15. Problem is we need to get on a streak. Just getting ultra unlucky now, of course. We're down 160 points from where we were at peak. Come on, game, give me my money back. Come on. You can do it. You motherfucker. It's 2 out of 3. We go in 1 in the next 2, we stick this machine out. Walk. Usually I like to give it at least 3 spins. Even though the odds of winning 3 in a row are probably not very high. So if you don't win like the first 2, it's almost like a sign to get up and leave. It's 1 out of 3. Let's give it the chance at the 4th spin. Nope. Alright, I'm resetting. It's just ugly. It's nice when it gives me at least 1 win out of 5, because it literally holds your money where it needs to be, instead of continuing to drown. 1 out of 2. 1 out of 3. 1 out of 4, I get the fuck up. I'm not gonna give this machine a chance. We got on a win streak before my intermission break. I'll stick out the win streak before I get up. It's 1 out of 3. Not really reliable right now. Get up. I don't care if their keys are here. Doesn't mean they should have the slot machine. Return that to lost and found. People trying to like hog slot machines, man. So what's wrong with you, man? See what Master aka Zane wrote in chat. To all of us, no, don't give up. It all goes by so fast. Thank you for your quote. And broomstick, like real life casino out here right now, trying to get on a win streak. 1 out of 1, come on, 3 out of 5, 3 out of 5, 2 out of 2, 1 more win in the first 5. This is the hot machine, let's stick with it. We're gonna stick with this machine until we lose 3 in a row. Swear to gosh, if it's already dead, I'm gonna smash the machine. You motherfucker, bro. You motherfucker! You led me on! Why? That's mean, dude. You Gave me hope for a second there. We were warned the hope's a dangerous thing. I can tell why. You didn't get punished by a fucking video game from the 90s. Not to jinx it, this is my favorite machine for winning. I had most of my wins on this corner machine. It's 2 out of 3. One more win in the next 2. Come on. Hot streak it. Thank you. We were already at like 800, so we lost 200 fucking coins trying to get a hot machine. First loss. Second loss. Third loss, walk. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. These machines want to act like they're going to be hot, and they just shut off on me. Let's walk away. Let's reset the machine by going out and back in. Man, I've had peach rings before, they're not bad. When I was young, I used to eat them all the time. I actually have some downstairs. Well, I'll rephrase, Electrovolts has some downstairs. She bought them. But you know, it's free for all in our candy section of our pantry. It's got a bunch of candy right now from the holidays and stuff. Plus, before the holiday. I already had some candy today before the stream. I needed it after not sleeping well and then going to the eye doctor and putting those stupid ass drops in your eyes and makes your eyes feel like weird for a while. Stop being happy, Ash, alright? There's nothing to be happy about. The casino is robbing you. In a video game. Not even real life. Real life, that's real life. It's understandable. I'm not expecting to win at a casino in real life. Even though in reality I'm probably pretty close to even in real life gambling. Which is somewhat pure luck. I definitely went a nice chunk under and then I hit big on a slot one time, made up for it. So. And a few times, you know, big wins on roulette, just be walking back to the hotel room at 1 in the morning, throw like 30 bucks on double zeros, somehow hit that shit. Get paid 35 to 1 odds or whatever you get, dude. You're like, oh yeah, that stupidly drunk in bed I decided to place for no reason while walking back to the room from dinner. Paid off. Paid for dinner, and more. Doesn't happen often. That's happened to me like twice in my life. Where I just randomly win late night after dinner. We'll just be walking by the table and I'll be like, let me try one real quick. And you just watch the other people, you know, you always have the sweaty ass roulette players who'd be placing stacks all over the numbers. And I'll be like, I'll look at him and be like, where's he putting the biggest numbers? Grab like $5 chips, be like, here, put one there, just match that dude. He's watching the numbers. How they're spinning the wheel, all that crap. There's no guarantees, but some people have that shit down. And they've gotten me wins multiple times that way, so I trust them sometimes. My biggest ever roulette wins were always based on someone else's bet. We're just getting fucking robbed, man. I hate this. Game corner. It was cool for like the first 5 minutes. Maybe I should just go on the intermission break and do some research. I got a half-hour break I'm about to take, because I'm going to play 2 more hours. 2 hours, 30-minute break, 2 hours. So we're not done for the day. But we're right around that. We're over 2 hours now, so. Maybe because this is a headache to do. Let's make a save. I'm going to have to rename the title later, but worry about that later. I put the question mark there because I figured there's a chance we're not going to get it done. with how painful this game corner is to get winning. Yeah, it's not happening. Actually, before I go AFK, I have Dratini in daycare, and we need to level Dratini by 15 levels to get Dragonair, and then we'll put Dragonair back in daycare. We gotta level it by like 25 levels. So I'm gonna do a method that I call the AFK daycare method. While they're in daycare, when you walk around, you get XP, which levels up your Pokemon in daycare. And one of the cheap methods I found for researching this is... Alright, so we're here. What the hell do I do with my rubber band? I had a rubber band around here somewhere. There it is. So I'll grab the rubber band, put my Game Boy Advance controller down. I'm playing legit. I'm playing on a Game Boy Advance hooked into my GameCube on the original cartridge, doing it legit. That's no emulator, nothing, but now what I do is I take that rubber band, wrap around the left joystick on the GameCube controller. Oh god. How do I get out of this mode? That's not what I wanted. Let me do it on the Game Boy Advance. And as you can see, I'm not playing. Hold on. I bumped it. You gotta like place it right, or it doesn't work. Let's see if that's it. No. What do I gotta do? What did I do wrong? Alright, I might have got it there. Alright, that should be it. So what I did is I rubber band the left analog of my GameCube controller to walk left. And what that's doing is every time I walk, it's giving me XP. If we can get on that track up one, no, right here, and then get it to work. That'd be a better track. You get a lot more steps. I'm gonna leave it on. I'm gonna leave it like this for 30 minutes, and what that's gonna do is Dratini sitting in daycare. Every time I make a step, every step counts as XP towards leveling your Pokemon in your daycare. This doesn't level your Pokemon that are with you, but if they're in daycare, every step you take gains XP in the game, which gets contributed to the daycare Pokemon. And this is the method I use to evolve quite a few of my Pokemon, like 5+ Pokemon. I put them in daycare while I was off stream, came here, left my controller running like this overnight, gained, 20 levels, pulled them out of daycare, and then I would evolve them on stream. This way, Dratini will literally gain XP while I'm AFK, so we're just going to leave the game running like this. That's that. So let's go ahead and get ready for an intermission. Schedule up. Pokemon back-to-back today, so as mentioned, we'll say, I'll post in chat in a second, we'll say I'll be back around 4:10 p.m. and we'll do around 2 hours. I don't mind going over today. I have off tomorrow and you get the idea. Tonight we got Prop Hunt, no streams tomorrow, more streams Wednesday through Saturday. Pokemon Red's been Monday the last 2 weeks, back-to-back, but it's going back to Monday, Tuesday at 2 hours apiece starting next week, and once we finish what I have to do in Pokemon Red, I will get started with Pokemon Blue to get the remaining 17 Pokemon and trade them over. I'm not going to complete Blue, I'm just going to get those 17 Pokemon I need, or at least, the 10 of them I need, and then I can evolve them in Red, but we need to at least trade them over, so that's the deal with that. Shout out to MFR across the board, J Smoke on membership, Super Chat, BT on Patreon. Appreciate the support. Intermission screens going up. I will post in chat right now real quick. TGS intermission starts now, returning 4:10 p.m. ET for 2 hours. All right, I'll be back at 4:10 Eastern US time in about 30 minutes for up to another 2 hours. Game's going to be running in the background. So I guess till I'm back, peace out. Hey everyone, Bear here from TGS, back from the break, ready to continue on Pokémon Red. We'll go ahead, zoom through a mini re-intro, and we'll get into it. Shout out to Jay Smoke, Zane, AK McMaster, Rowdy, anyone else, Jay who stopped by. Appreciate it. So, basically this is just the second half of a long stream. This is one long stream for Stream 16, 2 hours, half-hour break, 2 hours. Went a little bit over 2 hours, took a little bit, around a half-hour break, honestly. Actually, started my break a few minutes late by the time we finished ending, but we did around a half-hour break. We'll do 4:15 to 6:15, so I'll just round up the time. I'm flexible today because I'm off tomorrow, so 2 more hours, and yeah, we'll go from there. Obviously, we're still here spinning, gaining XP for Dratini over there in the daycare, but I gotta, let me pull the rubber band off that controller, and I'll just think out the re-intro once I do that. There we go. So let me grab my Game Boy Advance controller, because I'm using the Game Boy Advance as my controller. And yeah, so I guess mini re-intro in a nutshell without recovering the whole intro. You know, we're here for another 2 hours. Initially I was in the Celadon, well, initially we were in Safari Zone, where I caught Tauros and Dratini. Then I went and got Hypno out of the Unknown Dungeon, and then I went down to the Sea Foam Islands, where I got Golduck and the Dugong. And found out that there's 3 Pokemon I gotta manually evolve. Dratini to Dragonair, Dragonair to Dragonite, and we also have to do Tentacool to Tentacruel. The last Pokemon I need that I can get without evolving is Porygon, but Porygon is 9,999 coins at the casino, and getting 9,999 coins is a pain in the ass unless you have the money to do so. You actually have to gamble, you have to get hot machines, you have to get winning streaks that'll go away. You make a few hundred coins and then you gotta rinse, repeat the process, and you can spend 100, 200 coins just getting a hot machine again, from my experience. So, did some research during the break, and I can actually grind the Elite Four and make, seems about between 25 and 30k per run. If I want to buy Porygon straight cash, I need about 200,000, which is about 7 runs of the Elite Four. I'm literally thinking of just going to grind the Elite Four. It'll be much more exciting than sitting in Celadon Game Corner on the slot machines, to be honest. Don't want to grind them more to get the remaining TMs, because that's another over 10 grand, I think, in just TMs that I need for the 100% TMs. But let's start with getting Porygon unlocked, and while we're doing that, we'll actually gain XP for the daycare, because we're walking and stuff. So, yeah, I guess, yeah, let's start by going and seeing what's going on with Dratini. And then I'm going to grab my Pokemon and go to the Elite Four. We're not going back to the Game Corner slot machine. I'll hit it once on the way out, just for shits and giggles, I guess. But I thought about during the break, I did research, I was just like, I don't want to spend 5 hours of real life time doing Celadon Game Corner to win the prizes I need. I'd rather just play the Elite Four and make the money, because in the benefit of that, I also level up my high-level Pokemon. So, can't complain about that. Just for fun, leveling them up. But we'll do one test of this machine on the way out. 1 out of 2, we need 3 out of 5 to stick on this machine. One more spin, I'm walking out the door. F you guys, I'm leaving. I'm going to the Elite Four. Which means we're going to need to grab up my Elite Four lineup. And we're going to stick them in the order I think I need. Did a little bit of research on the Elite Four, what Pokemon they have. I already beat them on my first attempt to, and I barely beat them. And it was thanks to Articuno just somehow destroying Gary at the end, otherwise I was going to get kicked out. So, yeah, let me do this real quick though. Let's go to box 5. I gotta move the Pokemon out of my Elite Four box. But like, for example, when I go to play blue after I'm done my red goals, where I need to get blue to finish red 100%, there's those 17 Pokemon I can't get in red. I'll probably take like Dugong, like these level like 40, 50 Pokemon, and just give them to my blue version. And literally, I'm not going to give them my Elite Four Pokemon in case something goes wrong. I do not want to lose them. But, yeah, you get the idea. Let's go back to box 8 and see what else is in there that I got to get out of it. But I will kind of cheat my way through it. It's not cheating, but it's cheap. So that's why I say cheap. I'm not gonna cheat, I'm not using bugs, glitches. I'm just taking advantage of the fact that I have high-level Pokemon on my red version, and I'm gonna give them the blue from day one. Because my goal in blue is just to get those 17 Pokemon or 10 Pokemon and evolve them on red as quickly as possible. And that's what I'm gonna do. So let's see. A deposit. Gold Duck. Bye-bye. And I accidentally clicked it too quickly. My bad. I selected number 8, so I'm using this as my Elite Four box. I'm just gonna take my Elite Four lineup out. I have Alakazam, but I don't think he's high enough level. So Mewtwo's my best, he's my backup. I'm gonna start with Zapdos because the first Elite Four is like water Pokemon. We're trying to speedrun the Elite Four. It shouldn't take more than 15 to 20 minutes, but if I can make it quick by using the right Pokemon in the right spot, you get the idea. He's already Zapdos for the first one, Blastoise for the second, that's Rock. Third, we can put Gengar up. Fourth can be Gengar again, and then we finish off with these three. And what we'll do is... they're all healed, right? Let's just go heal to be sure. Obviously, I'm going to go down and check on Dratini real quick. It needs to get to level 30, so I just want to see how much it evolved from level 15. Between being AFK and whatever else we did in the meantime. Right, we're going to need to buy some stuff. We can buy it at the Elite Four. We got full heals. But we want to get some revives and stuff. We're only going to make 30 grand in the Elite Four per run. So the goal is to not spend money on it and just make it through. We're going to lose money healing our Pokemon and stuff. That's just, unfortunately, you know, part of it. So pretend you make 25 grand at that point, or 20 grand. Still better than sitting in the casino. I just find it more exciting to actually battle. So, Dratini is level 18. So I'll rename this stream, and I think we'll actually officially finish the Red Pokédex on Monday of next week, the next time I'm playing Red. Because today we have 2 hours to make, you know, pretend 100 plus K on the Elite Four. Then we continue that on Monday. By then, I'll go out of my way to have Dratini leveled up to evolve level. And, actually, should we just bring Dratini to the Elite Four? I guess not. If we actually want to beat the Elite Four, Dratini needs to stay back. But, I thought it was, you put Dratini in first, it shows up first to fight everybody, and it just instantly gains level. But then you put your other Pokemon at risk, so it makes the Elite Four a lot more difficult, because your Pokemon are getting hit first every time. But, yeah, and I'll do the same with Tentacle. I'll get them all leveled up. What I'll do for Dratini, even though it'd be a little bit crazy, is I can level Dratini all the way up to like level 55 or whatever, wherever it evolves to Dragonite. Then when I pick it up, we level it once to get Dragonair and once to get Dragonite. I don't have rare candies or anything. So, it's the wrong desk. Can't use those. That would be nice. I wish there was a way to do so. I don't want to put a lot of money into this. If we lose to Elite Four, we may lose between 2 and 12,000, but as long as you beat like the first like 3 people, you'll still be at a positive net. So fuck it, let's just go for it. But yeah, I'm gonna rename the stream something like Catching Pokemon plus Elite Four Grind or something like that. I'll rename it, and then next week we'll reuse this title properly. Try to use that at the start. Oh god. How many battles does the X ball go for? It's so annoying. I don't need him anymore. Just gonna add time to our run. Bro, are you really gonna miss Zapdos? You're just gonna let me down? Holy crap, man. I trained you for nothing. You're just gonna miss your shots and take heavy damage. I didn't buy anything to heal you because I expected you to do better than that. I just have a massive amount of time lost for sitting here to read X-Ball. But each trainer we fight, we should get... I made notes, I went back and looked at the previous stream while I was on break. Yeah, I was doing like Pokemon research on the break between the streams. And you make about 29,799 is what I made on my first run of the Elite Four. And we need 199,000 to just buy Porygon Cash instead of playing the stupid Game Corner slots, so that's why I'm here. I planned this so that I could hopefully make it all the way through without having to use revives and stuff, but let's see what happens. Zapdos might be out already, which should be sad, but Zapdos just... Honestly, Zapdos just let me the fuck out. There's no other way to sum that up. But what can you do? Luckily, Jinx is stupid and used double slap, which ends up being a triple slap. A quadruple slap. Man. It would be best to take on Zap, being this Pokemon. Alright, we got our first 5 grand. This is starting to be torture from, Charizard leveled up though, but torture just from having to read all these X-balls. We already beat the entire game, so I think we can turn the scroller on faster mode. I do not need to read all this, we already read it all. It's already on fast, seriously. He should have mostly rock Pokemon, that's where Blastoise is going to come in. He's going to use Surf on them all and should potentially hit them all. Potentially. Being rock Pokemon, they're all just weak. Why does my Opera keep crashing, bro? It's the second time it's happened today. They're never crashing. Oh, I'm not trying to change Pokemon. I was looking at my computer because it was crashing on me. Let's see, I think I might be able to disable X-Ball. I gotta click it when we're in the item list. Let me just fix my computer windows real quick. Because it freaked out and resized my damn windows. when Opera crashed. I don't know why Opera's crashing, it's been pretty reliable. Yeah, this is my new strategy. We start today with 9 Pokemon to go in the Pokédex. We have 4 to go now. We got Hypno, we got, I'm trying to think, Tauros, Dratini, Golduck, and Dugong. That was 5 of the 9 I needed. So all I need is Porygon for almost 10k at the casino, the game corner, but I'm gonna earn the money here, earn the 200 grand in cash here, doing this, between 6 and 10 times based on 7 to 10 times based on if I can just walk through it, then obviously it's easier. We definitely want to keep Hydro. I like having Bite, but I almost want to substitute it out for Hydro Pump. Because, like, as a water Pokemon, I just want this Pokemon to be heavily water. The Bite doesn't do anything. Bubble might be better than Bite, depending on the Pokemon. Let's just get rid of Bite, it's fine. Hydro Pump's much more important than Bite. But I did all that. So all we have is, as I mentioned, Porygon, which we're going to make money here to get him. Then I have to manually evolve Dratini all the way to Dragonite and Tentacool to Tentacruel. So I dropped off Dratini at the daycare. They're in daycare right now, so at the beginning of the second half. And I'm going to leave them there, so I'm trying to get them to level 30 plus before I evolve them. And my goal right now is I'm going to beat the Elite Four as many times as I need to be able to purchase all the TMs I need, as well as Porygon. And then for evolving Pokemon, I'm going to do the AFK Game Corner Basement method. So here we're at the Ghost Pokemon. Alakazam's a great choice, but I have Mewtwo, so let's just use Mewtwo. Now Mewtwo can learn any HMs, but maybe I should substitute out stupid moves like Barrier and at least give him some form of attacks. Because he's level 81. I used all my 10 plus stuff on him to level him up. My hope is this, I can just Psychic through all of them. Oh, I forgot to disable the X-Ball. Shit. Alright. Yeah, all I have left to do in Red is get the 151 Pokemon and all TMs. All TMs, I have to get the ones at the game corner, and I might have missed a few out in the world, but I think some of those are yellow exclusive, so for TMs, I'm only going to get the ones I can get in Red. You can't trade items in the Red, Blue, Yellow era, so I can't trade TMs to myself from Blue or Yellow. So we're just going to get all the TMs that are possible in Red, and that'll be, 100% of what I can TMs for Red. Then for Pokemon, I have to get 17 for the 151 from Blue. That means I can only get 134 on this, and I think I'm at 130 right now or something. I'll check it. So we have to get ones from Blue, trade them back to Red, and so eventually I'll have the 151 in Red, all the TMs, and I'll be done the game, because I already did the Elite Four before, as well as all 8 gyms. I already explored the entire map, every nook and cranny, spoke to every person, went in every house, read every sign, beat every trainer. At this point, I've also caught all the Pokemon you can catch in the open land. So that's that, and then, just 151 TMs. I'm so close to done the game. Then we'll do a finale where I'll like beat the Elite Four one last time just for shits and giggles. Or maybe I won't. Yeah, we'll see. Kinda wanna get Charizard in there. Well, we've already made over 15 grand. Just to point that out. Well, let's see how much it costs to heal our Pokemon. I think it's a lot cheaper than losing. I did not mean to use cut, I meant to use slash. No, gosh damn it, I clicked the wrong thing. Now Charizard's fucking dead. Because I'm fucking stupid. I'm calling myself out. How am I gonna mess that up? It was such an easy click and I clicked the wrong thing. I don't know how he's even alive, but we gotta slash him. That's all I would have done anyway, so let Charizard go rest in peace. So useless in the Elite Four. Sadly. That was not an optimal choice. Venusaur. Grass defeats water. Oh my god, Venusaur. You really gotta miss that tackle. It's like the easiest move to hit. It's a giant fucking Pokemon. We're really gonna die from that. Bruh. Venusaur just let me down so bad. That's not even funny. That's just fucking sad. I'm pulling Mewtwo back out. Put Gengar. Let's just wipe him on Mewtwo at this point. After our first run of the Elite Four, we'll have made about 30 grand minus any expenses like healing our Pokemon. That 30 grand will go towards Porygon. We'll just have to do it 7 times. Sounds crazy, but now that we know the weaknesses and like which Pokemon are insta-killing Pokemon on the other side, it's just showing me right now that we can walk through the Elite Four very, very quickly. Especially if I turn off this XPL bullshit. I mean, it's ridiculous. How much money did we make though? We made like 6 grand this fight. 6 and 100. Now I just speedrun the chats. Good, I want to be one more trainer because he's going to pay me $6,400. I need 200k to buy Porygon. I technically need less than 200k because we already had like 30k, but I'm just going to pretend I need 200k. So what was I going to do? Turn off X-Ball. Keep forgetting to do it. Let's get rid of it. I'm so tired of it popping. I really hope that gets rid of it. But, is that... We got 60k, we started here with 30k, so, you know, it's not bad. That's why I came back to Elite Four. Final battle and walk away with 30k, then we just heal our Pokemon. We resort the team based on what I've seen, on who's going to walk through it as quickly as possible, and then we get right back into it. Just rinse, repeat, Elite Four a bunch of times. Just like playing the game corner slots was fun for like an hour, but now it's just like, nah. Nah. This is where Charizard could have shined. I'll save Charizard for the final battle next time. I'm starting my Blastoise because apparently he's just gonna miss his fucking shot anyway. Oh god. Well, we're not weak to water, so should be that damaging. My Pokemon need to learn to stop missing their hits. Bro. Should have had him Blastoise. You better level up from that. I really hope that X ball is off, otherwise I gotta figure out how to turn it off before I come back in here. Level up! Alright, it's off. We're good. Nah, just let Blastoise die at this point. When I'm ready, I'll bring in Mewtwo. Oh, he's probably dead. Shout out to mate, what is up? Get Gengar out there. Really? Bruh. Sweet dreams, buddy. That was it? Because Alakazam is a psychic as well. Level up. Keeping Gengar in as long as possible because Mewtwo I think is my last one alive. He's level 81, he'll walk through this probably with Psychic alone, but figure let Gengar get some XP. Level 81 doesn't need more XP to level up, but my level 50s do because they're technically under leveled for Elite Four, but I beat the Elite Four all with around level 50 Pokemon, even though they have level 60. Mostly thanks to Gengar and Articuno. Yeah, I just have them too. Why is it not affecting half these Pokemon? There's no way. Hypnosis, now there we go. Gain my HP back from Dream Eater. Some Pokemon just instantly die from Dream Eater. How about getting my health back? Not very effective. Try the other one. So Nightshade him to death at this point. As long as it stays asleep, we are golden. I don't even need to bring Mewtwo back out to finish the battles. Level up! Because he attacks it now because if we're not gonna be able to put Blastoise to sleep, we need to get damage in now before Blastoise just murders Gengar, which he's about to. So we can drain his health, and then Mewtwo just comes in with like a swift attack, and that's game. It's one more Nightshade after this, and we'll be in the Elite Four. Okay, technically it's the Elite 5, reality, because there's Elite 4, then there's +1, who's the new leader, so it technically should be called the Elite 5, but whatever. There we go, done. 30 grand made in not much time. Alright, we just made 30 grand. $30 grand per run. I gotta do it 7 times just to be able to purchase Porygon cash instead of doing the actual gambling. Well, not cash, but you gotta turn it into coins. Which means I probably gotta click A like 200 times. Sounds like crazy. Whatever. Better than sitting on the slot machines. I always used to love this part when I was young. Hey, what's up to chat? How's it going? I'm feeling to get the 100% Pokemon Red plus the 100% TMs before we get involved with Blue. I'll need at least 1 more stream or 2. If we do 2-hour streams, maybe 2. How do we skip this? Can we skip the credits, or are we stuck watching? See. So it seems like the credits save doesn't occur until you see the end when the credits finish. Man, so we're gonna have to sit through the credits every time we beat the Elite Four. It's still better than sitting in the game corner for 5 hours trying to get 9999 coins. Oh yeah, while we sit here in random chat, hopefully everyone's having a good holidays, a good week. There's the end, so now we'll load in, we should have 30 grand more from beating the Elite Four, but and today I had work, but work was dead, so I got paid to do nothing, pretty much. I'm streaming, then I'm gonna do some stuff later, again on Pokemon tomorrow, New Year's Eve, so we're gonna chill all day and then go link up with some family for a little get-together for like the midnight drop and all that stuff. Eat some grub, hang out. New Year's Day, just gonna chill Electrovolts all day at home, do whatever the hell we do, and then I'll stream GTA at night. Thursday I'm back to work, but I have nothing on my work schedule Thursday or Friday. Like, it's absolutely dead. So, Thursday, Friday, it's just basically like I'm off, but put working in quotes. But I have nothing to do. There's nothing on my calendar. All my customers are off. You get the idea. So, it's gonna be ultra dead. But then I'm gonna hold extra streams. Friday I'm going out to a steakhouse. Saturday I'm watching the movie Sicario. I've never fully seen it. I think I've seen parts of it, but I never watched the whole thing. We don't even need to buy anything. Let's just get raw cash every time we go through here. So after one run, we had like 30 or 40 grand when I first did my first run. I think it was 34,999 or something like that. So we're at 66k of the 200k we need. We earn 30k per run, roughly. Which means, you know, another 5 runs of the Elite Four, and we should have enough money to just go buy Porygon cash. And when I'm doing to expedite this, I turned off the X ball, so this way we don't have to sit there for an extra 10 minutes, just letting that show up. And then we're going to order the Pokemon in order to where they need to go. So Zapdos in the first guy, Blastoise in the second, Mewtwo for the third. For the fourth, we're going to let Venusaur get some action. Then we'll bring in Charizard, and Gengar will be on backup. Gengar, you know, can basically win by himself with just putting him to sleep. But, alright. I should have started a clock. Should have a timer, just to time how long it takes to do per run. Let's do a quick run with my new idea for it, then on the next run, I'll try to remember the time it. And that'll give me an estimate, like, yeah, is it going to take full 2-hour stream to unlock the money I need? Is it going to take multiple streams? Of course. I only have 4 Pokemon left in Red I need to get, including Porygon, and 3 that I need to manually evolve. And then I have to get 17 for Blue version, but then I only need, you know, a handful or so TMs as well to be done with Red. So, I want to get an estimate on how long I think I need to finish Red itself, and then Blue, I'm not really going to have an estimate. Blue, I'll just start a brand new playlist / series, but it won't be a full playthrough. First stream will be me starting the game, getting it started, and, you know, then trading myself some level, like, you know, 50 Pokemon from day one from my Red version. I'm just going to get a full pack of Pokemon that are high level, because this way I can just walk through the gyms. I'll avoid any fights I can avoid. You know, I'm just trying to make it a speed run to get those 17 Pokemon over to Red, pretty much. So I'm going to do it cheap, but I'm going to, you know, get... The only thing I'm going to glitch is Mew. Mew's the only one I'll do legit. Come on, Zapdos, don't die. Stay in it. Attaboy. This might be it for you, Zapdos, but I'm going to hope that you get at least one shot in. You son of a bitch. You missed your only chance to potentially kill Lapras. You deserve to die. I like you, Zapdos, I really do. But, really, bro? Really? Really? No, really. Really? You're gonna miss that shot. You had one shot, one opportunity. One moment. Obviously didn't use his opportunity. Venusaur's about to slap on his. There we go. Alright, I leveled up multiple times in this run. Didn't we? I think so. I shall go on ahead. Peace out, bud. I'm trying to speedrun, y'all. Once this run goes the way I'm hoping it'll go, with you know, how I expect it to go based on what Pokemon I'm using in the hits, we'll do like an actual time speedrun. Maybe from like the second I enter the door to the Elite Four to the end when it lets me restart. Probably just use Surf. Surf should insta-kill him, I'm assuming. Save the Hydro Pump for later on in the Elite Four. So if we defeat this trainer quickly, there'll be 3 trainers down. Oh no, this is a second trainer, sorry. This will be 2 trainers now. Of the 5. But we make, so like I said, it was either sit in the game corner, play the slot machines, and leave, re-enter 50 times to get that one lucky streak to only get like 300 coins per run to try and get almost 10,000 coins, or beat the Elite Four 6 or 7 times. Obviously, I decided to beat the Elite Four 6 or 7 times. What I'm doing right now is I'm honing in on which Pokemon are the most effective versus each trainer, and that's how we're going to walk through this. And we'll be able to just rinse repeat it to make all the money we need to buy all the TMs and Porygon from the game corner instead of torturing myself. At least I'm battling. It's much more fun to battle than it is to sit there at the casino machine. If I'm going to do that, I'll go play 4 Kings Casino and actually be able to do more of the slots. I should have switched it to Mewtwo. Oh. Mewtwo is the one I wanted to use for this one to start off, because it would have been insta-kill with Psychic for all 5 of them. But we'll let Gengar and Blastoise hop in, I guess. Let's quickly switch. I might take damage. We'll hope not. Fuck me, man. Gosh damn it. All because I literally couldn't take 3 seconds to swap the Pokemon. I'm a dipshit. Call myself out. This is throwing right now. Especially because Mewtwo is going to sleep through multiple Dream Eaters, apparently. Just wait, Gengar. Wait till I wake up. You're going to learn a quick lesson. But Mewtwo literally is going on a long nap. Mewtwo, are you fucking kidding me, dude? How long are you gonna stay asleep? Wow. And literally all because I didn't swap the Pokemon before we started the battle. Just get a broomstick in the rear end. And now he's confused. Let me guess he's gonna hurt himself. I might as well just restart the game. We're literally just throwing our Mewtwo right now for nothing good. Especially if it's gonna hurt its fucking self. It's literally killed its fucking self, dude. You have to be fucking kidding me right now. I'm resetting. I don't care that we lost some time there. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Dude's gonna melt a level 81 Mewtwo. All because I didn't swap it properly. We're gonna lose that 10k we would have earned. It's gonna put us back in the house, I think. I'm just gonna fly the fuck back up there. Pretend that never happened, because that was just fucking stupid. Now that pisses me off. But I guess I'll run the timer on this run. I gotta open on my iPhone. So I also lost the leveling that I got. I really don't give a shit. So we're gonna do Zapdos, Blastoise, Mewtwo. This order, and then after each battle we need to take a second. 3, 2, 1, start. I started the timer. It's all about hitting the right moves the right way each time, and having the right Pokemon in first in your lineup. Otherwise you're just losing time. And the fact I lost my Mewtwo that early in the fight, I probably could have made it through the rest, but it was going to be much more of a struggle than it needed to be. I'm going to try to lock in here. So level up. It's a level we already got 5 to 10 minutes ago, but they always got to use that beam. And then Zapdos always has to miss at least one of his thunders. I think Zapdos is the disappointing one of my bunch of Pokemon apparently these days. He should be able to walk right through this with Thunder. It's boom, 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 boom. But he always has to miss something. Last time, all he had to do was hit Lapras with one Thunder. Or maybe Thunder or something else to win. And it just decided to fail me and not hit it. I think Zapdos heard me talking shit. Got itself together. Okay, the whole point here, so I have Zapdos walk through the first person. I bring up Blastoise to walk through the second Elite Four. Then we get on Mewtwo to just Psychic the Ghost Elite Four. Zapdos, why are you missing that shot? Every time we get to Lapras, dude. Lapras is a large fucking Pokemon. It's not like it's tiny. It's huge. How do you miss that? It's not Rattata. Zapdos just trying to piss me off. Holy poop. From Blastoise up front, so we just go in hitting it hard right from the beginning with Surf. Just gonna Surf all of his Pokemon, they should be insta-kill. Took about 2.5 minutes to beat the first Elite Four. It's probably like 15 minutes per run, which is not bad at all, if we get it very efficient. And obviously the higher level they go, the more damaging they become, the more likely we are to walk through it even faster. I think it's the dragon guy and the final guy that are the ones that are the toughest, because they have varying Pokemon. The dragon has water dragons, but also has other stuff, right? So, are they all water? I don't know. They might be for Zapdos, but then we would have to buy healing for Zapdos every time we run through the Elite Four. So we just let Gengar do some that work. I think it was my champ who I should Hydro Pump. Second person defeated, under 5 minutes. Blastoise didn't even take damage at all. I guess there's just a mean old lady. Pretty sure we should just be able to Psychic all. I kind of want to leave Mewtwo in for the next battle because Psychic may just pulverize the dragon. That motherfucker. Hyper Beam may or may not really hurt me. Not really sure. So far we're at under 10 minutes still. We're almost at 9 minutes for the Elite Four and we defeated 4 out of 5. So I think it's about 15 minutes or less. I can make about 30 grand. So you do 15, you do this 4 times in an hour, you're making 120 grand. Pretend I need to make like 200, 300 grand. Take me a few hours, so the rest of today will just be Elite Four grinding for money, and then I guess next week, yeah, today I should be able to get Porygon at least. And then off stream, I'll level my Pokemon to evolve them. I'm talking about Dratini. Needs to get all the way to level 55, and then whatever his name is. Tentacool needs to be leveled up to Tentacruel. Mewtwo only has Swift left, so I didn't plan for Mewtwo to start this fight. But since Mewtwo's already done so much, I'm letting Mewtwo finish out his time. He'll take down a few more Pokemon, if not all of them. But we still have like 4 of our Pokemon or something, including Gengar, who can massacre this entire lineup by himself, being underpowered, so... Mewtwo's definitely gonna take some good damage here, though. Oh no, I thought it would be more damage. Wrong. So this is the only leader we aren't walking through. If we were to change our Pokemon, like get out, each Pokemon accordingly to what Gary's throwing out, then it could probably be different. Swapping out because Mewtwo, his only attack was Swift and it was barely doing damage to a Pokemon 20 levels under it, so figure I got Blastoise and Melt Ride on real quick. Starting wondering if after I beat the second person, I should bring Blastoise back out for Gary basically here. Maybe because I've been able to walk through all the trainers with basically killing all their Pokemon instantly, except one here or there. Maybe Blastoise is the one I need for the final one. So I start with Zapdos on the first trainer, wipe them all with Thunder. The second trainer I go to Blastoise, and the third I go to Mewtwo and keep Mewtwo through the fourth trainer. And then when I make it back to here, I just throw in Blastoise right away. Here's where it becomes a problem. But next time we swap out Blastoise and this one for Charizard. Because it's a grass Pokemon, so burn it. Motherfucker, I see how it is, bro. I see how it is. I'm gonna keep Charizard in. We're gonna have to heal our Pokemon anyway before our next run in the Elite Four. One more Flamethrower should wipe Executor out. But then we gotta change it for the next one because it's Blastoise. For Blastoise, let's have Venusaur get it. I think Venusaur deserves a chance. I feel like Venusaur has been left out in Elite Four a lot, so I haven't really needed him. Venusaur might be good for the dragon guy. Maybe. Level up. Because a lot of those are water dragon Pokemon, right? Like Gyarados, Dratini, Dragonair, Dragonite are technically water dragon. $13 levels higher, but for his weakness, we should have a good chance. Blizzard's gonna hurt bad though. It's like an ice attack basically on a grass Pokemon. Yeah, Venusaur, nice try, bud. Nice try. Nice try. Shoulda, woulda, coulda had it. Zapdos only has 10 HP, but I'm gonna let Zapdos finish this out. And we beat the Elite Four. We are still under 15 minutes, but we still gotta go through the chats. They force you to watch the credits every time you beat it. So it seems like we might be over 15 minutes on this run. But like I said, you're beating Elite Four 3 times an hour, that's almost 90,000 in-game currency. And I need 200,000 just to get Porygon. Then the TMs will be an additional 200, 300,000. So it'll take like 5 hours of grinding Elite Four with 2 today. Sounds nuts, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles. After this one, we should have near 100 grand to the 200k we need. But it doesn't save the Elite Four run until you see the end after the credits, because, you know, they were one of those type of devs. I love your game. Grew up playing it. It's a childhood favorite game. This is like a nostalgic experience, but come on, dude. You should just let us be able to quit right here and be done. I'm letting my timer run until we get the end and it restarts the game. So I don't understand how long it takes from walking in the Elite Four to being done with it. But the game corner method was really not working well. We spent like a half hour more and we made like 400 coins. If you need to make 10,000 coins, it's going to take way more hours playing the game corner slots than it is to just beating the Elite Four back to back to back. And I'm getting a good idea of what Pokemon I need to use where. Which is going to expedite, you know, our next run because we won't get halted as much. And my Pokemon are getting higher level, which means they're going to be more damaging, which eventually, you know, they'll wipe most. Now we're stuck watching the credits. There's no way to speed through it or anything. But yeah, the only goals I have left in Pokemon Red are the 151 and the TMs. Obviously, I've beaten the Elite Four in all badges. I've explored the entire map, every cave, fought every single trainer, spoke to every person in the entire game, read every sign, went in every house, searched every nook and cranny of every single area in the entire game, including caves. I got all the HM, so now it's just down to me. I need 4 more Pokemon in Red, 1 of which I need from Game Corner, 3 of which I need to evolve, which I'll do off stream. I'll do the AFK Game Corner basement method where I leave my game running overnight with Dratini at the daycare, and when I wake up, you know, he'll gain 20, 30 levels. And yeah, we'll get Pokemon Red done. I'll get the remaining like 5 plus TMs I need, whatever it is. 3 of them which are from the Game Corner, which is going to mean more Elite Four runs. Probably like 2 hours of Elite Four runs just for that, which sounds nuts, but that's just sadly how it goes. Now in Pokemon Blue, I'll have to catch quite a few Pokemon. I gotta trade over Sandshrew, Vulpix, Meowth, Bellsprout, Hitmonlee, Magmar, Pinsir, Jolteon, well, Eevee twice, Ammonite, and Mew. And I'll have to level them in the Red version, which I may just do the AFK method and then hold a finale where I, you know, evolve them all and do a final Elite Four run just for shits and giggles. There's the end right there. So we hit just under 18 minutes for a full run of Elite Four. I'm gonna see if we can get that time down on our next run. We're playing until 6:15. We got another hour to go, so we get 3 or 4 more runs in the Elite Four. One, I want to see how much money we made. We're almost at 100k. We started at 30k and did 2 runs. Can't complain. Still much faster than the other way. Now we're gonna rush back up there, and I'm gonna run another timer using. You know, each time I do this, I learn some new strategy. Our Pokemon get stronger. Let's see if we can make it even quicker this time. Alright. 3, 2, 1, start. I forgot to do this, so it's gonna slow me down. No big deal. Let's not time this run. Let's time the next run. I actually want to time it from when we get the end screen to the end screen. So once I click A at the end screen, and it puts me back to the startup screen, we'll time from that startup screen through the end, and then we'll really understand how long a run takes, because that's how long a run truly is. This run, let's just see if we can do it as quickly as I'm thinking. Or as efficiently. Efficiency is the key here. Last time I was able to beat 2 trainers in under 5 minutes. So let's see if we can replicate that here. It's all about the insta-kill. Zapdos here, Blastoise the second, Mewtwo the third. Mewtwo can technically do the fourth as well. But I thought about trying Venusaur, but Venusaur, maybe I should save for the last guy. You can also bring out Zapdos. Finish out Gary as well. But Gary will have to switch Pokemon because he has Fire, he has Water, he has Psychic, so we'll have to base what Pokemon we put out based on what he puts out. So the first four, we just use the same technique. For Gary, we'll change it up. Zapdos always misses at least one. I wish he would just not miss. He should be able to walk through this battle with just 5 or 6 Thunders, that's it. So, Jinx is where we have a flaw. Zapdos, you gotta be kidding me, dude. I'm kinda disappointed in him, I really am. How can you be so bad? Gengar hasn't seen action. Well, get in here, Gengar. My Zapdos is disappointing, man. He needs a few more runs to really become what I need him to become. Of course you hurt yourself. You're surprised. Oh my god. I 100% blame my Zapdos. My Zapdos should not have died on Jinx, period. I don't give a shit at all. It should have never died on Jinx. This run's just kind of sad now. I would click the reset, but we still are on point to get where we need to go. Gengar and Zapdos, y'all fucking suck right now. Just gonna call both of y'all out. There's no excuse for not having done the first trainer by now. We got through the first trainer in 2 minutes on the last run. But Zapdos had to let me down. He just has to miss his Thunder shot for no fucking reason at all. He'll be like a giant Lapras. Somehow he'll miss a shot. Because, you know, missed a giant target. You ever seen how big a Lapras is in the Pokemon shows? I don't know how you missed that. In future Elite Four runs, or a future playthrough, if I ever did another playthrough, as much as I love Zapdos in my youth and still like him, I might just put him the fuck away. Straight up. I might not bring him on the Elite Four next time. I might take Articuno. Articuno was much more better with its base attacks than Zapdos. Oh, that took twice as long as it should have because of, again, Zapdos failing me. I don't know why I clicked that. It was not to do. Alright. Blastoise, you're up. Blastoise and Mewtwo will hopefully not let me down, and we'll walk through the next 2 trainer. So what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to speedrun the Elite Four for money. To get Porygon. Every minute won't ruin our chances, but it'll just make it more tedious. So obviously we're still having struggle getting through that first person. Again, because of Zapdos. I don't forgive him. Zapdos could have easily walked through that if Thunder would just hit each time, first time. And then if we have to use a second attack, we just hit him with a Thunder shot. Maybe the next run, maybe the next run. We should be able to walk through this trainer with Blastoise on Surf Low. Level up. But Champ's the only one who might not be a single hit. But he seems to use that X defense almost every time I get to Machamp. So, as long as he does that, it's a 2-hit. Blastoise didn't take any damage. Now we're gonna throw Mewtwo into our primary slot. Now we're gonna murder the third Elite Four, which is Psychic attacks the entire time. I might just use Mewtwo for both of these two, because I'm pretty sure Mewtwo kills every single Pokemon in the next like 10/2 trainers, which is Psychic. He's level 82. I think he's level 70 when you catch him, and I just gave him all my rare candies I saved up from the entire playthrough of searching the entire game map, which made him a powerhouse. I don't love his moves. I wish we had better moves, but Psychic itself is just amazing. We're just going to walk through the next two trainers on Psychic alone. Then for Gary, we'll rotate based on what Pokemon he puts in. Level up. Can't complain about that. We're at level 83 Mewtwo into his house. Teach Elite Four a quick lesson. Y'all got nothing on me, man. I just want your money. Okay, it's 200k to buy Porygon cash instead of making money gambling in the game corner, which is going to take twice as long probably, if even longer. Then I have to buy the TMs, which are another 200, 300k, the game currency, which is another. I'll probably need to like grind the Elite Four today for Porygon, and then Monday alone for the TMs, and then Tuesday I mop up Red, and then the week after, next week, we start Blue to get the 17 we need. I saw I have quite a few level 40/50 Pokemon in this game that I don't care about, so I'm just going to give them to my Blue player the second he gets clearance to trade at the first town, before he even gets to the first gym. And then we hit that first gym, we're just going to go in Blue with level like 40/50 Pokemon. So my Blue run's going to be a speed run, not a true to heart run. I just want to get the 17 Pokemon I need for this game and trade them back over. That's it. That's literally all I'm doing. Alright, let's go, buddy. You're so tough with your dragon Pokemon. I'll show you something. I'll show you something, boy. You about to learn a lesson live. Called Psych. Yeah, so walk in the park. That's literally why I leveled up my Mewtwo this much. On purpose. It can walk through most of these trainers with just Psychic alone. If Psychic had like 30 turns, if I could do that, I could probably walk the entire Elite Four with Mewtwo alone. Just straight up Psychic, all of them. It'd be ultra corny in a way, but why not? And that's how you beat Lance in like a minute. The downside is we gotta go fight Gary, aka I called our mod McMaster, who wanted me to name him in the game, so I did. Then we gotta go through the ending and watch the credits again. But after that we'll have 30 grand and we should be at like 120 grand. Then I'll just have to beat it 3 more times, which I don't think I can do all today. Next week we're going back to Monday, Tuesday instead of back-to-back on Monday for Pokemon Red, but usually aim for 2-hour streams. I'm going to try and get on early both days and stay on extra both days. I can't promise how it'll go. Next week I'm back to normal life, you know, back to full-time work. I'm still gonna part-time stream, but I gotta do a bunch of stuff. I forgot to change my Pokemon, just use swim. Working on my boat license, want to get back into my Italian class. Want to work on my man cave. F him with his full restore, man. That's why it's so crucial that you take him down with one hit. Probably could have got him with Charizard. With Slash alone. Alright, let's see who he's using. I really would like to save a Psychic for Alakazam from Mewtwo. But apparently Swift is a crit hit on one go, so never mind. I think we use Blastoise for the next like 2 or 3 Pokemon, and then we can switch over to like Venusaur for the last one. But yeah, for Gary here, we have to kind of change what Pokemon we have out. Even more badass is my Blastoise is really gaining level from the Elite Four runs now. Charizard's kind of been just sitting there with his thumb up his bum. But him and Zapdos are like my least worthless, or my most worthless two of the bunch. And I really like them. That's why they're in my final lineup. Man, F you, bro. You're really gonna heal your Arcanine? I'm gonna bubble him just to be an asshole. Here's where the only time Charizard like comes into handy this entire experience. But he's still not even super effective on Executor. Executor. You better get level from this Charizard. Really? Get in there. Gain some level XP here. Blizzard's not good. It's going to take most of my life. Venusaur probably won't see the end of this battle. Just because of that move. But we can at least get some damage in. I can always pull Venusaur out, throw in Gengar or something to finish off Blastoise. Just do it. You're dead. Alright. I was hoping he wouldn't use Blizzard again. To let Venusaur get some XP. It's fine. Just because Charizard needs it, even though he's weak to Blastoise. Slash is constantly a crit hit attack, so I'm hoping that'll do it. Yep. He'll get the XP from that. Even though he didn't level up. Leave 4 done again. So I'm gonna run a timer. Basically, from the second we get to the end of the credits, you have to watch the credits every time you beat this. Sadly, the entire thing. We'll get to the credits. When we get to the end and allows me to click A to reboot the game, I'm going to click start on the timer. We're going to go straight to the front desk, heal my Pokemon, put them in the order. You know, put the first Pokemon, Zapdos, in front to start the first person. And then we're going to hop right in, and in between each battle, I'll switch up which Pokemon's first. Zapdos for the first set, Blastoise for the second set, Mewtwo for the 2 sets following that. Then I'll have to figure out the strat for Gary. I have a sticky pad here, I should write it down. Actually, while we're watching this, let me look up Elite Four. Elite Four Pokemon Red. Alright, found the list. No, I just need to let the credits play. There's nothing I can do. So for this one, he has Pidgeot, Alakazam, Rhydon, Executor, Arcanine, Blastoise. Pidgeot, we could probably just use Charizard. For Alakazam, killed him with, what did we hit Alakazam with? I'm brain farting, shit. I think it was Swift. Some Mewtwo for Alakazam. Rhydon, Blastoise, same with Arcanine. And then for Executor, we have Charizard. And for Blastoise, we have Venusaur. Zapdos if he survives. We have 126k after this run of the 200k we need, so again, 30k per run, roughly 29.9k per run. So we're looking at 3 more runs of the Elite Four to buy Porygon. Then I'll have to do a bunch more runs for the TMs I need. We're gonna fit as many we can fit in today, 40 more minutes. I don't want to delay too much beyond that, just because I have a lot to do. It's trash night and stuff, and we're on a stream at 10:30 on, we'll do Black Ops 6 prop hunt, so. There's a bunch of crap to do on the to-do list, because it's slacking on the holidays. Start getting ready for my 2024 taxes. It's a little bit early, but instead of always being last second, decided gonna be on time from now on, like extra on time. It's so much easier just to get it done right away. Because I have to do taxes for TGS, because, you know, it's under a business LLC. Because you make money as a YouTube partner, so you have to file it in your taxes, so put that under an LLC alongside some other stuff. Then you have, you know, your stock accounts and your, you know, your W-2 for your work. Whatever the hell else you can put in there. Alright, let me get ready because the end is coming up. So alright, timer started. This timer is going to run from the end to the end, so we can understand how long a full Elite Four run takes. I need this just for, you know, my analysis of how much more I need to put into this game. Porygon, we just gotta beat the Elite Four 4 more times, and the only 3 other Pokemon I need for the red decks I have to evolve, so I'm gonna do it off stream, the AFK daycare method, where I get them ranked up and then I'll evolve them on stream. I won't evolve them off stream, but I'll at least level them off stream, AFK wise. Then it'll just be the TMs. So let's see how long it takes. When I was counting from the door into the 3rd person, we beat like the first like 2 people in like less than 5 minutes. And that was with lower level Pokemon and everything, so it's up to Zapdos here. Zapdos can make or break this run. If he fucks up, it makes it a nightmare to finish out the first gym. Not a nightmare, I'll beat it, but it slows me down. So I'm hoping Zapdos will level up during this battle and will also not miss his Thunder attack. Otherwise, it's probably insta-kill for everything except Jinx. Level up. There we go. More damage added to our attacks. We're already 2 minutes into this run, including load screens and all, which is not bad. That's alright, Zapdos. I'll forgive you. I know Jinx is not a single hit. Something that'll come with time, I guess, but... knock him out now. Dude! Zapdos! How, bro? How? How is that not gonna take down Jinx, dude? I'm gonna backhand this bird, dude. Pissing me off. Every single run, he's the problem child. And he's gonna miss his Thunder. Why does he always miss Thunder, dude? On Lapras, the biggest fucking Pokemon that he can fight. He misses Thunder. I just want to take that bird by its neck and strangle it sometime. How worthless can you fucking be, dude? You're gonna hit everybody but the giant Pokemon. It's not a little Squirtle. It's fucking huge. It's huge with a Y. Like, come on. Now Venusaur has to suffer because your dipshit ass can't fucking hit a Thunder. On one of the biggest Pokemon in the entire Poke 151 universe. Holy crap, man. No, how dare you? How dare my Zapdos, lady? How dare my Zapdos let down that badly? How? Seriously, that's my problem child in the Elite Four run. Should be able to walk right through that. Should. It's a keyword. Blastoise is a good boy. Blastoise and Mewtwo are shining stars in the Elite Four. Because Surf pretty much kills every single one of Bruno's Pokemon. Instantly. And knock on wood, he doesn't really miss. Coming up on 5 minutes since the restart from the end screen of the Elite Four run. Downside of Elite Four is you have to fly back to the Elite Four, heal your Pokemon, go back in, sit through the credits and the conversations again, and then go through the intro screen again. But I'm trying to get it down to like 15 minutes if I can, because again, I have to grind like 400 or 500 grand in this game at 30 grand per run. My goal is to make like over 200k per 2 hours, if I can make that happen. Each of these fights is worth 5 to 6 grand. Times 5, you get the idea. Came out to 29.9 when I did the math earlier. Machamp's the only one that I can't single hit out of this lineup. Blastoise is pulling a Zapdos right now. Machamp killed himself. Alright. That was stupid. Bruno, no hit. Good attack. I lose. Do not know how to use brain. Pokemon low health. I attack anyway. Where does recoil? Scratch head with foot. Alright, Agatha. Time for you to meet my Mewtwo again. Enjoy. Hope all of your Pokemon like Pokemon Graveyard. So that's where they be going. We are hitting 7 minutes right now on this run. And we're on the third person. Level up. Makes my Mewtwo even more badass. Even more guaranteed single hit kills. I'm just gonna melt this gym leader and the next one straight up with Psychic. One-shot kill on every single one of them all the way through both trainers. And then when we get to Gary, I'm gonna try a different tactic. For my first Pokemon, I'm gonna try Charizard against Pidgeot. Then we'll put Mewtwo back in for Alakazam. Then we'll put Blastoise in for Rhydon. Charizard for Executor, Blastoise for Arcanine. And we'll finish up with Venusaur for, what's the name? For Blastoise. So the last one we have to hop around a little bit. But that's better than the battles being elongated. You're better off to swap a Pokemon for 5 seconds. Yeah, my Mewtwo is definitely something special, lady. I will run along to the basement hallway, whatever the fuck this is. Just literally like a tunnel. We went down some stairs and then back here, so we're in like the basement. Apparently the best of the Elite Four are hiding in the basement. He looks like Dracula, so I guess it makes sense. I got scared for a second. I thought I forgot to change my first Pokemon, which has led to disastrous consequences before. I should be able to Psychic all the way through him. My 5 remaining Psychic attacks here. Then will be a Gary, and we'll use that alternating method that I planned out. If Mewtwo had 15 Psychic attacks, I could probably just melt Gary too. I think all my Pokemon are having a chance to fight except Gengar. Gengar has been left out a lot lately. I feel bad for him. He's like my backup at this point. Because he just puts them to sleep and then kills them in their sleep. But it's like for emergency use. Mewtwo initially was my emergency use Pokemon, but now I'm trying to speedrun the Elite Four multiple times for money. This is like our 4th time or something. So Mewtwo just melts these 2 trainers entirely. 1 hit apiece. So why the hell wouldn't I take advantage of that? Done. Next, we just hit 10 minutes. We can beat this we beat it in 15 minutes, including credits. Come on. Come on, stop yapping, bro. No one cares. Actually, before I go in there, he immediately throws me in the battle. Charizard, I'm giving you a chance. You're one of my lowest level Pokemon, but I want you to have an opportunity to show yourself. Redeem yourself, better way to sum it up. So like have no purpose for Charizard right now. Let's give him a purpose. And conclude this guy as Yappins. I call him Gary. McMaster is our mod on the TGS channel. That's why his name's here. For people who are wondering why I named it that. If you know TGS, you probably know McMaster from our COD streams and other stuff. Alright, so it wasn't as efficient as I hoped it would be. Feel the burn! We're gonna go back to Mewtwo for Alakazam. Level up! Swift instantly killed Alakazam, but it was a crit hit last time. I just don't know if he'll do the same again. Holy crap, is no hell. Psychic's gonna hurt my Mewtwo, but this was the last time I was planning to use my Mewtwo, so never mind. I thought it was gonna hurt him. I was wrong. So those damn beams that some Pokemon have. Blastoise, I'm bringing you back out. You're definitely in my top 2 best. Mewtwo is my number 1 best Elite Four Pokemon, obviously. Blastoise is a solid number 2. He'll kill the two of the next 4 Pokemon. Instantly, pretty much. I do an Arcanine. How you lived, nobody will fucking understand. But here's a bubble. Level up! It's at 1.5 times XP because I traded Squirtle and Bulbasaur over from my blue version to my red. I fucked up. Well, I fucked up. Not a big deal. We're gonna win no matter what, just on the time. Trying to make this as efficient as possible. Alright, put my Charizard to sleep. Of course you do. Go sleep, Charizard. Little bitch. You couldn't even fight Executor. Let Mewtwo get a second chance in here. That's crazy. I'm surprised he's taking only that little damage from a level 84. Must not be really effective. It's my fault for not swapping properly. And Charizard's asleep. I'm not trying to sit here and watch him sleep while he gets barraged. Let Mewtwo just get the kill. Call it a day. Yeah, that should have been Charizard right there. And we'll bring my Venusaur in. Might die here, but if we can get him an extra level, it'll be beneficial for the next run. Oh my gosh, he missed the attack that would have killed him. We're not going to kill him with this one attack, I can guarantee it. 13 level difference. Not happening. Oh my gosh, he missed twice, dude. What are the odds? What are the odds? Well, there you go. Elite 4 run done. I'd say add 30 seconds for my mistakes. So yeah, it's gonna be slightly over 15 minutes. I don't think we can get it sub 15 unless we get a miracle. And these people shut the F up. I've seen this so many times now, it just gets old. My favorite part of the Elite Four is still that ending though, when it shows your Pokemon. Going into the system. It's Hall of Fame. Should be around 150k after that run of the 200k I need for Porygon. We have about 20 some minutes left on the stream clock too. So I guess we'll get Porygon next week. So like I said, I'll rename the stream. Maybe next Monday I'll just call it Elite Four grinding because I'm going to need to grind the Elite Four probably for the whole 2 hours just to get enough money to buy all the TMs on top of Porygon. And then I'll evolve the 3 Pokemon. The 2 Pokemon, I gotta evolve one of them twice, but off stream I'll do the daycare AFK method so we don't have to level them manually on stream other than getting them to the final spot, which we can do in the Elite Four. I won't be worried about money anymore at that point. Once I buy everything at Game Corner, so. We bring Dratini here at level 55. We'll level him to level 56. Comes Dragonair. We'll level him to 57. Dragonite, you get the idea. Actually, I should be able to... I don't know, I'll think about it. This run's not over yet, I'm waiting out the credits before I cut it off. It's probably like 18-minute run. 18 minutes for that kind of money is not bad. I got one more run in today, at least. I could always push it back, but I really don't want to. So I have a lot to do later. Especially because I'm going to stream at 10:30 again. You know, I slept like shit last night, but I'll be here. It's only prop hunt. It's ultra chill. No work the next 2 days, so I can sleep in tomorrow. I got nothing planned all day. No streams, nothing. I'll be back streaming on New Year's Day for a night stream of GTA Online. Hopefully it's still snowing in Los Santos. It's my favorite time of year to play GTA Online. So I'm just tired of the same old crap. Just don't find doing the new missions they add anymore or anything any fun. It just feels like it's overdone. We need that GTA 6. But we're not gonna get that for another year, so. But it'll be here eventually. The end. Just under 18.5-minute run. I started a new timer. Should get more efficient each time since I'm learning better tactics for getting through the Elite Four faster. Arrive, heal my Pokemon, put Zapdos in first slot. And right into the first battle. As always, Zapdos lets me down some way. Usually on Jinx or Lapras. Because he's not high enough to kill them. Oh my god, my battery died on my Game Boy Advance. I switched to my GameCube controller. I never played this game on here, but it should be the same. Well, so much for that timing, but whatever. That's kind of out of my control. I expect my... The problem is when you play the Game Boy Advance as your controller, you actually have to put batteries in it. I've only had to replace them once so far, though, in 15 streams of this, so they're pretty solid. But, I see batteries over there. Stand it up real quick. I don't know if I have batteries over there. I'll just play on my GameCube controller for the rest of the stream. Not a big deal. Majority of my time was spent doing it legit through the Game Boy Advance. So. I'm playing on TV, so it's not true to heart legit to my childhood walking around, you know, stores and stuff. Of course he misses. But yeah, stores and stuff with my Game Boy Color, my red cartridge in it. Zapdos. Again, if you fail me, I'm gonna grab you by that scrawny little neck you got right there, and I'm gonna swing you around like it's a cartoon. But yeah, it's gonna be the Pokemon world, which is a cartoon, but this ain't Looney Tunes, alright? The game will become rated M real quick. Tired of you failing. You should not be taking damage at all during this run. I'm not even gonna congratulate you on your level 55. No, we do not want you to learn agility. No point in you learning agility if you can't fucking hit your shots. Who's it helping it? This ain't helping you. You fucking son of a bitch, dude. How's he missed Thunder so easily? How, bro? How? I really fucking disappointed with my Zapdos the last two runs. He's just fucking disgrace. He has one job to do. Literally has one job to do. Oh my god. I'm about to just click the reset button. Like, for real. This is fucking stupid. I'm resetting, I don't give a shit. We're losing time. Just reset. There's limited words that can explain how I feel, but we'll just not say them. But there's words to describe Zapdos right now. You probably figure them out yourself. Like, I don't know how he fucks that up. I really don't. To me, it does not make sense. Like, is that move really that inaccurate? Or is he just bad? crazy. We'll see how long this run takes, and I'll decide if that's it for today. But I have a feeling it's gonna be it. My goal is to cut off at 6:15-ish. I'll finish this run no matter what. We'll make it back in and make a save in front of the house. At least see how much money we've accomplished. Alright, Zapdos. Come on, dude. Do not miss these thunders. Hit all 5 of them. Just back to back to back. We can get out of here a lot quicker. Thunder. Hear the thunder. Zapdos and his thunder. I'll give him a song just to help him out. Zapdos, I want to strangle you, bro. I really like. If I could strangle my fucking Pokemon, I would. How is he gonna miss 2 thunders in a row? He had nothing attack him to cause him to miss shots like that. It's ridiculous. It's like Mr. D's when he yells, "You're an effing disgrace." That's how I feel about Zapdos these days. There's some Pokemon trainer out there watching me. He's like, "No, sir, you're an effing disgrace," like the news dude. It's gonna fly because it's an effective attack. Zapdos misses Thunder on Lapras, the biggest fucking Pokemon it can attack most of the time. It finally hit it. The first time today that he actually hit Lapras. And he instantly kills him. All this time, Zapdos, you could have just hit that shot. And we would not have had to swap and fight Lapras. Oh my god. I'm not joking when I say I wanted to strangle my Zapdos. If I were to do like an entire run of blue or something in the future, I promise you right now, Zapdos is not making my final lineup. On my first run of this, when all my Pokemon were underpowered, underleveled, it was Articuno who pulled through. It's not Zapdos, it was Articuno who pulled the F through. Made sure that we had a chance at winning. Articuno wiped out most of Gary's Pokemon. It was the only reason I beat the Elite Four. It was my last Pokemon. I had no more revives or anything. That was it. Blastoise is going to walk through this, so I'm not really worried. Might even see level 60 soon. Everyone but Machamp should be a single hit. We're still sub 5 minutes. I think we can beat Bruno by 5 minutes if we're quick enough. Or close to it with 30 seconds. I don't know. Maybe not. There we go, level 60. Hell yeah. Thanks to everyone who's tuned in, post in chat for shout general discussion. Just like last week, I'm going to rename this stream because we only have 4 Pokemon to go in the entire Red Pokédex, but we're going to have it done next week, period. I'm 100% sure of that. But we're not going to get it done today. We had to get 200,000 in-game currency, or sit in the casino for like 5 hours straight, so I decided to fight the Elite Four to make money. I think we're going to be at like 180k, the 200 I need for Porygon. But I'm running out of time here. Mewtwo gets switched in for the next two battles. And just sweeps them with Psychic, all one-shot kill for all of them. Could not be in my fastest run of the Elite Four, but I'm not sure. We're at 6 minutes, including start screen, traveling here, healing my Pokemon. And I won't end it till we hit the end screen. This will allow me to plan for next week better. I'll have an understanding, you know, how much time is needed to obtain the money I need. I'll do the math off stream and stuff, and when I get on Monday, I'll try and get on. One, I'll try and stream more than 2 hours Monday. I think we're gonna need Monday and Tuesday to finish out the game. One, because I need money to buy all the TMs at the game corner as well. Two, because I need some time to level Pokemon. Off stream, I'm gonna get Dratini to level 55 through the daycare AFK method, where I just leave my game running. I'm gonna do that starting today, actually, just leave it overnight. And next time we play, we'll just have to evolve Dratini, level Dratini twice, which we can do in the Elite Four. So I'll bring Dratini to Elite Four, we'll level it twice, it'll be Dragonite, and then we'll just have to evolve Tentacool into Tentacruel, probably through a less tedious method. I guess we could bring him to the Elite Four. We just put Tentacool out first, then we swap, and then we kill him and he gets the XP. That was the first time Mewtwo missed a Psychic. Well, now we're screwed on getting all 10 Pokemon with Psychic, but that's fine. We could probably start the next gym with Venusaur. We could actually start with Zapdos up front. So I don't think Zapdos died, right? So Zapdos can start the next battle, actually. Gonna give Zapdos his chance to get some more XP and to shine by taking out Gyarados right away. I might let Zapdos die here to see how far Zapdos gets within the Dragon Pokemon, if it actually can kill him with one hit. So I'm curious. Because Dragonair is a water Pokemon. It's a dragon, but it's from the water, so I would think that it would be weak to electricity, right? Let's find out together. But this way I can save my Mewtwo Psychic attacks for the remainder. Alright, first one Zapdos. See if you can take Dragonair as well. Or if Dragonair can withstand it. He can withstand it. Zapdos about to be dead. It's fine though. Zapdos did me proud by getting Gyarados out of the lineup. That's all I expected from him. I'm gonna give him a chance to get through as many of these as possible though for the XP. Alright, let's try Fly. To see how much of a backup that is. Zapdos is gonna make it through the second Dragonair. Thanks to Fly. No, it's not. Nope. You should have had that. Still, Zapdos disappoints me, but a little bit less. I mean, guess I'll save some more to use Swift. Yeah, so far out of like doing this like 5 times, Mewtwo's missed 1 Psychic. Zapdos, on the other hand, swear misses 1 or 2 Thunder per trainer, which is ultra annoying. So if you didn't miss those shots, you'd be walking through this a lot quicker. Line's down the drain, 1 more trainer to go. So Trying to give Charizard a chance to shine. I'm just gonna slash, because my slash is always a crit hit. So I'm hoping that slash will crit hit. We're at 11 minutes right now, by the way, on the run. The best I've done is around 18 minutes so far. Since I gotta grind this another, you know, multiple hours of time, I'm trying to get it down as much as possible. Yeah, it's not gonna do shit. Alright, flamethrower. But the slash would be more effective being a crit hit. If you survive that Charizard, at least you made it through Pidgeot. You'll get some XP, and you need it anyway. Even though my Charizard's been the biggest waste of the Elite Four run. I think we still have a Psychic. Swift was my backup plan whenever I didn't have Psychic available for Alakazam, but let's try Psychic on Alakazam. Yeah, it's not. So Swift is more effective on Alakazam than Psychic. I wanted to test it out, so I've yet to try it. Usually I was out of Psychics by now. The Swift killed Alakazam instantly twice for me, so now we just stick to Swift. And not Taylor. Bring Blastoise in to melt the next two Pokemon. Oh yeah, we're at almost 13 minutes on the Elite Four run. We're halfway through the final battle. If those wondering what I'm up to, I started this stream with a goal to get the last 9 Pokemon I needed. I'm down to the final 4, but I have to get Porygon from the game corner, which costs 9,999 coins. And getting it through the actual gambling method's a nightmare and torture. And you end up putting half of what you made back just to get another lucky streak that I decided to just make the money. Charizard's probably gonna die. That's where I keep fucking up. I keep forgetting to pull Charizard here, but that's fine. Apparently, he missed a shot. Okay, so I have 4 Pokemon to go. The 3 I have to manually evolve. I have to evolve Dratini into Dragonair into Dragonite, so you get the idea. Just because I want to teach him a quick lesson about life. But, yeah, I gotta get Dratini to Dragonair to Dragonite and Tentacool to Tentacruel. Apparently that didn't do shit. So this run's a lot slower than it should have been. But, yeah, that's it for the Red Index. Or Pokédex, I should say. Then I just have some TMs I gotta get to have 100% of TMs. So all I have left is Pokemon. We'll have to finish a Red Dex and get the remaining TMs. There's less, like 5 TMs I need or something for even being in the game corner. I think there was less than 10, but a handful of them are actually yellow exclusive, so you can't even get them in red or blue no matter what. Like, period, they're not available. You can't trade them to red, nothing, so you can just never get them. So I'm getting all the actual red included TMs, and then I have to play the blue version to get the remaining 17 Pokemon, including Mew, through the Mew glitch, so... There's no other way to get Mew, period, unless you do the Mew glitch. The only way, so I'm going to do that. It's the only Pokemon I'm glitching, though. The rest of this playthrough was 100% legit. As a tribute to my my youth, because I grew up playing Pokemon Red. I played this game insanely as a kid. I had some level 100 Pokemon, I ran through the Elite Four like it was my job. But I probably did it a lot slower and wasn't speedrunning it. I probably just had like a certain lineup I had when I went into the Elite Four, and that's the lineup I ran no matter what without changing a Pokemon. This time we're trying to be efficient. We're currently at 15.5 minutes, so let's see what we come up to by the time we see the end of the credits. But I'm gonna call it after this because I've done over 4 hours plus a break today. We're at 4 hours and 38 minutes, and I would take a 30-minute break. So I'm a little bit pokey fried. But I will start the daycare AFK method the second the stream ends. So I'm gonna put the rubber band right on my GameCube controller and just leave it running to get Dratini leveled up. I want to make sure by Monday I have Tentacle to the appropriate level through the AFK daycare method, and same with Dratini to Dragonite level. So all I have to do is evolve them on stream. And I'll bring them, and then Monday, I'll probably just do 2 hours of the Elite Four because I need to make money to buy the TMs as well from the Game Corner. So I'll just do a shit ton of like 10 Elite Four runs. Sounds like a pain in the ass, but I'll do it. And then next Tuesday will be the finale for, it won't be a finale, it'll be, you know, officially finishing the Red Pokédex and TMs. Then the following week, I'm assuming I'll be on Blue. I'll start Blue day 1. You know, 20 minutes in, whenever I get the opportunity to trade, I'll trade myself some level 40, level 50 Pokemon from Red. It's not cheating, it is cheap, but it's not cheating. And then I'll just kind of speed run Blue to get the remaining Pokemon. Then I'll trade them back to Red. And then, yeah, whenever I have 151 in all TMs, I 100% done Red. We'll do like a finale where I run through the Elite Four one last time. I'll take some screenshots, so if when the battery dies in 20 years, I'll, you know, potentially forever have those screenshots. I'll take pictures of my final Elite Four lineup, of my stats. Maybe record a little video showing all the TMs. I have a list of the TMs I need somewhere, so we'll be able to ensure I have them all. I already did a check. We can always check it again, but it's 50 TMs, so it's kind of a pain in the ass to scroll through them all. Probably use AI for that. Just go down the list, typing the numbers into like ChatGPT and say there's 50. How many have I got? Then I'll check the number that are yellow exclusive, remove that from the 50. So you technically can't get all 50 in red. I just say, because there's 50 TMs in Pokemon Original 3. I don't know if yellow you can get all 50. But there's 50 TMs technically. But there are yellow exclusives. I thought it was like a handful of yellow exclusive. And you can't trade TMs, so you can never really get them. You can trade a Pokemon that has a TM, add it to it, but you're also not going to get the TM. 18.5 minutes, that's how we did last time as well. We had some hiccups, so. Let's go in and just see how much money I have and call it a day, because I'm fried. We are 15k away from buying Porygon. And then all I have to do is evolve some Pokemon. Let's take a minute. I want to go check on Dratini. See how he's doing. I wish I caught more than one Dratini. Because I could have, yeah, well, it'll take a bunch of time. I'm not really playing the game off stream. When the stream ends, I'm going to set up the AFK leveling method for my Pokemon in the daycare center. It's a legit way to level, minus the rubber band on the controller, but still not cheating. Not using glitches and not using exploits, hacks, nothing. Just finding workarounds for the in-game system. You have to walk to gain XP while they're in daycare. So, hence you go to Team Rocket's basement, you just go on those pads that push you around. Well, my Dratini is only level 18, so that was a waste of time. Let's we'll fly to the Elite Four and save there. I'll heal up real quick too. And I gotta get going. It's time for some Din. Every time we get the Elite Four done, 3 times an hour for 90k. I'm probably gonna have to try and get on 2.5, 3 hours Monday to be safe. But we'll worry about that next week. Too fried to continue today, otherwise I would have done another run. But But yeah, we're officially at 130. There's only 134 I can get in red version alone, so 4 away from done that. TMs, we have a handful to go. I'll double check those off stream and do that. I don't know why I came here. I said I was going to do the AFK method. Let me set that up real quick. Sell it on. As I mentioned, 4 Pokemon to go in red. Porygon, Tentacruel, was it Dragonair and Dragonite? 3 of which I have to get through Evolution. 1 I get at the game corner right here, actually, where we're at right now. I don't have enough money to buy them, though. So, we'll make that money next week. I'm just going down to where you do the AFK grind. So weird playing this on the GameCube. I'm used to playing on my Game Boy Advance, but the battery died like 20 minutes ago on stream. And I didn't feel like hunting down batteries. Plus, when I do the AFK method, I have to use my GameCube controller. So we go here, tie a rubber band like that on my GameCube controller. Put it like that. And every time I take steps, it adds XP to my Pokemon who's in daycare. Hence why this is the AFK daycare method. It's not cheating. I'm just using the game's mechanics to level my Pokemon without actually having to sit there and walk around the map for 12 hours. So, yeah, this is where I'm going to end it. If I'm quick enough and press pause quick enough, I can get one more save before I don't want to touch the analog stick that's rubber band to the left. Let's see if it's still working. Yep. So, as you can see, I'm good to go. Shout out to J-Smoke, what's up? But yeah, thanks to anyone who stopped in. Appreciate the likes. J-Smoke, Rowdy, Jay, Zane, AK McMaster, Mate. But yeah, for save time, I mentioned it. I don't know how many times I mentioned it, but yeah, I have 21 Pokemon to go, 17 of which I have to get for Blue, including Mew through the Mew glitch. The only Pokemon I'm using any glitch or any method to get, because you can't get Mew any other way other than get it using a glitch unless you went to an actual Pokemon event back in the like 2000 era or something. I had Mew back in the day, but obviously I don't anymore. And because my battery died and my whole save got wiped, but yeah, we gotta do, so we need 4 more Pokemon in Red, 17 from Blue, and we need a handful or so TMs, and I'm officially done Pokemon Red 100%, so it's gonna be awesome. For my childhood, I already 100% in Pokemon, not Pokemon, I already 100%, actually, I did already 100% in Pokemon Snap on stream. I've already 100%ed Super Mario 64 on stream. This is another game from my young years I want to play. Once I'm done this game, I have to go back to Forza Horizon 5 for the Hide and Seek DLC, because I had 100% of achievements on that, and then they added that DLC and I didn't realize it. So I'll go knock that out. I'm interested in Assassin's Creed Shadows, but for other throwback games I'm considering after this, there's the original Half-Life, the original Driver, the original Call of Duty. I'm going to do something in that spectrum, one of those 3 probably, so more to come in the future on that when we get there, but I don't think we're anywhere near close ready to do that. I'm probably going to be running this game through all of January, including Blue. But I'm hoping by the end of the month I should have 100% of Pokemon Red. So I'm playing, technically it's supposed to be Monday and Tuesday at 4 PM for 2 hours, but since it was the holiday weeks, I took advantage and did back-to-back on Mondays, because I wasn't streaming Tuesday afternoons because of the holidays, so... next Pokemon Red will be the upcoming Monday and the upcoming Tuesday. I'm guessing the week after that I'll start Pokemon Blue. That'll probably take a few weeks, because I gotta do 1 playthrough to get 16 Pokemon over the Red, and then 1 speed run to get Eevee over to Red to have both Eevee evolutions. Then yeah, I'll have a finale stream where I show off my 151, my TMs, take screenshots, chat with people in chat, and do a final Elite Four run before I return the game. I already did Rage, J-Smoke, long ago, man. I did the original Rage and Rage 2. I 100%ed Rage, so if you haven't seen that, the playlist is there somewhere. I would definitely consider replaying Rage again someday, but I beat it on Nightmare, and I'm in no rush to beat it on Nightmare. Maybe we'll do like a chill, casual run in the future, but I 100% of Rage on like Nightmare difficulty or whatever it was called, so if you go on the playlist, you'll find it. It's there. One of the things I want to do, even though I beat a lot of games through my life, is I want to have them on stream. Ones I really enjoyed or wouldn't mind playing again, including like Borderlands 1 and 2, the original Gears, you know, a bunch of games from back in the day. More Pokemon Stadium, you get the idea. So I'm gonna bounce so I can get ready for dinner. So here's our schedule as of right now. We do have prop hunt tonight around 10:30, so I'll be back live in approximately, just over 4 hours. No streams tomorrow. I'm gonna sleep in and take it easy and celebrate New Year's Eve into New Year's Day. Then New Year's Day we'll have a stream of GTA Online, just a fun, chill session. Then more streams Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We get more into our PvP, milsims, blah blah. Flex right now for Friday night. Just note we're between the new Outlast Trials DLC or buying a fast food simulator and checking that out. But we'll wing it. Shout out to Mace Foodies across our board. Jay Smoke on membership, Super Chat, BBT on Patreon. Appreciate the support. Thanks for watching. Like, sub. Peace out.